Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game. Lead hand back, yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying, the step about it, do it our turn. Don't freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, and I will take your special place still.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another week of ICFC. We are season 1, week 5, another week of Guilty Gear action from all over the world. And obviously right now, you are watching EU. I'm Tales of Mr. E, joined by none other than C4IQ, James Chen, and that's nearly Fury. BP Tank.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys.
Nearly Fury. I'll call you Nearly Fury. Let's call you
I'll
not
get him on the
Fury.
phone.
He's faux Ray, right? So there you go. It's not the real one; it's the fake one.
Fury with a PH. That's what the P stands for. It stands for Fury.
All makes sense now.
But yes, we are back with another week of Guilty Gear Strive. In fact, it's kind of what's great about today is the fact it's the last, I guess, Guilty Gear tournament ahead of Evo. As well as James's cat as well being on stream. That's always great every week. But let's start off with the standings though, because there's points to rack up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, wait, Kurokich? Oh
Look
yeah,
at
that's
the
right. He
shift.
won last week.
Look at the shift.
Wow.
Kurokich is he's been dominant. Like I heard he won didn't he win like a salt mine league, and then he won Damascus's tournament as well? This guy is putting in the work with the Potemkin right now, and Ken Deep passing up Ken Deep by 5 points.
Oh, and the thing is as well, I don't think Ken has entered this week because he's got, I think he got a new job, so he's not able to enter as many events. But yeah, so that's an opportunity for a lot of players to overtake him. But being second on that leaderboard is still a really good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But if we look further down on the list, though, Heapski's catching up. AnBi is kind of fallen off a little bit. Yeah, Yamini's still up there. Honestly, any of these players you're seeing on here pretty much take the tournament in my eyes. So let's see if Kurokich can defend that number 1 spot.
I mean, I'm looking at the bracket right now, and you know the name that stands out to me the most right now is one Tales of Mr. E here is in the tournament here. So you
Sounds like a scrub. That guy.
He sounds like a threat. Definitely sounds like a threat.
I heard he's a bit of a troll. I heard he's gonna just like random select people.
I mean, he's starting off in winners round 2, so he's definitely good enough to be not placed in round 1. So
Smash GG gives you respect. That's what matters.
Smash GG is definitely giving me respect. Okay, but you know who else deserves respect? Whoever wins the entirety of the season, because the prizes. Oh boy, you can win a PS5 held by none other than Tasty Steve.
I was about to say this. Steve surely doesn't come along with it, do you? It's like,
I mean,
plug that
remember. Now you're just reminding me of that time of the was it Marvel Infinite tournament? Was it Battle for the Stones where Cloud, after he won the tournament, rather than take the trophy, he took Steve.
That's right. Yeah.
That was pretty funny. I remember that.
Oh, that was brilliant. But yeah, PS5 up and off. Yeah, it's up for grabs. That's a pretty damn good prize.
Pretty
Yeah,
decent.
it's all right. I mean, if it came with the Tasty Steve, you know, then it would be more worth it.
I'm sure, like the production crew at ICFC can make it happen. You know, Tenno,
Just shipping costs.
they can put Steve, put some bubble wrap in him. He'll be all right.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Bubble wrap Steve, yeah.
But yeah, for you guys at home watching right now, bounties, and we've got one bounty already claimed, so that's already one set. Was it one set of prizes done? So
Yeah.
7 Potemkin busters alone in. To be fair, there would have been like 50 in today's tournament.
Especially with kurokich in
Exactly.
our stream here.
But Yipes' bounty, wow, 30
Big chip on
times.
me. Oof.
30 times. Okay.
We definitely got quite a few Mays. Chips, I'm not too sure if we've got many of those. But we've got plenty of Mays.
Definitely. Yeah. So, but yeah, if any of these bounties gets claimed, then you know you guys at home could win an Astro headset. You know, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. So, plenty of exciting stuff, and yeah, hopefully. And the other exciting thing is also playing on Hitbox. You know, shout out to Hitbox. Check them out at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Don't forget the G. Yeah, so this whole event series would not be possible without them. So big ups to Hitbox. If you take control. I know C4's been Hitbox players like even before I met him. I've known him for forever.
I was known as the Hitbox player before my name, but I have not been known to win money in Match Arena because I'm not good enough. That's why I'm on the bike. But we are at 166. That's a good start. And look at that. 3rd place, better than some of his tournament results. BB Tank.
No
total
total.
contribution.
I'm only about the comment. You have to scroll down to the comment.
Oh, we got a comment? Is it Peggy 18? Are we allowed to show it?
Yeah, it's Peggy 18. It's Peggy 18. Don't
Hang
don't
on a
worry.
second. What is the Salt Mine League here? What is going on here from Salt Mine League? Okay. What the heck?
Those are some interesting comments. Those are some interesting comments.
It's the coughing go broof. Very detailed. Very detailed.
So I'm fired here, dude. I can't believe this, man. Is it because I haven't been talking about, neutral, overrated, long have we waited, et cetera here?
I want to hear more of that. But yeah, shout out to everyone who donated to the match arena. Obviously, Tenno with Chris and Hitbox, the big donation. So obviously, we'll get the time trial for James a little bit later. But hit the match arena link.
Okay. I was about to do it right now, but we'll wait.
Yeah, I don't want to put you in the spot after the Salt Mine League, putting you in a bad position here, saying you're fired. You might not be up to the challenge. But everyone in the chat, you can do that. Want to see all the codes claimed, because you don't have to type it in anymore. Super easy. Takes 2 seconds. Do that. Add to the pot. Players deserve the money, especially if you're playing pot and you're winning the tournament. And if you look at the EU standards, which we'll see again later, we have a pot, an Eno, and an Axel. Welcome to Europe. Welcome to
And
Europe.
even out that, we
And
don't
then
get
followed
to
by-
Sol till 6th. We don't get to Sol. I mean, yeah, we got a joint 4th with Ramlethal, but Sol 6th. Come on now.
Yeah, no, and a Kai in the top 4 as well. So
Say it ain't
Kai,
so.
Axel, Eno, Potemkin. That is a cool variety here.
Top
We are
five.
definitely-
Top 5 in the game, man.
Yeah, it's official. Over here anyway. We're constructed uniquely, so
Yeah.
straight
Alright.
into it with James Chen Fan 69.
I am gonna actually have to bounce because I have my first match coming up, so I will be right back.
Good luck. Don't let the alien out of the coffin.
100%.
AKA known as Retro mix-up.
Yes, retro mix-up.
The biggest James
He's
Chen,
gonna be
man.
up against,
Understandable.
Tehuur, who's another Potemkin player.
Duel 1.
The cult is growing. The kurokich cult. The Potemkin.
Oh no. 6-8 round start. Look at this conversion. Straight into the corner. Opens up the guard. Another one. Another one. Oh no.
Oh,
Who's the grappler now? Who's the grappler now? Oh no.
All shields
Soul
up.
is a grappler, man. Soul has always been a grappler.
Always has been. We need that national meme.
Oh god, just go for the wake up. And look at that. Enough time to make it all the way to the other side. Get the wall splat.
Not quite enough kills.
kill
Gonna
him.
go back to neutral, yeah. Oh, and just sit on it.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe I can't think of what they went for, right? Just not blocking. You can see it happen, but it is the first time.
Hey, best tactic.
But not
Only,
blocking.
blocking does no damage, C4, you know this.
This is true. As a
No,
Leo player.
they always say never do what your enemy expects you to do, so you know they probably are expecting the block, so you know let's just go ahead and eat that.
Yeah, he went psych, but he didn't know he was going to win this way.
Oh, good catch. Is he gonna RC this? Is he gonna carry on? No. He's gonna move forward. Jump dust. Oh. Just shuffle back just enough just to get that 6p.
Yeah, try to show him the cheeks, but Retro says I've only
There
got
you
eyes
go,
for
grab
James.
Oh.
Not even going for the wild throw, just going for regular throw over and over again.
I think it's because like Wild Throw obviously does a little bit more damage, but taking someone out of the corner, Souls aren't keen on that. I don't know why. They've got pretty good normals, but I guess Hot, you kind of want to keep as much. You want to maintain as much consistency and control as possible, right? You don't want to. I was about to say you don't want far rest to whiff, but sometimes it's the best range with far rest.
Oh no, here we go, big combo up. Oh no!
Oh,
actually,
goes for 2H. Missed input.
And I like that.
I really love retro mix-up, just dashing and blocking and getting rid of the shield as fast as possible so you don't have to deal with the mix-ups. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, wake up. Potemkin burst. Let's go.
Unburstable combos, you gotta love it.
Yeah, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Potemkin Buster is throw involved, so it will be even throws. Double check that one.
That is the word on the street. The word on the street is command throws other than Leo's are all throw invincible.
How does that make you feel, people?
How does it make me feel? Man, my command grab goes half through, so I'm alright with it. I'm fine with it. I'm not in throw range anyway, so that's fair. Last game.
You got a command throw and an instant parry and an overhead elbow.
Yeah, I'm greedy.
Boy, look at this. Tehuur coming back here in this.
Getting on the board as well, yeah.
game.
Yeah, that was swift. The heat knuckles were landing pretty consistently there, outside of combos and inside of them. Even though it sends you full screen, you do get some sword pressure, right? If you've got the hammer full break unlocked. It's just hard, right? You want to keep people oppressed with pot, but a lot of these moves send you full screen. Even pot buster sends you full screen now. You're not going to see a lot of full screen with Soul though.
Oh, whips a 5k, gets put into the corner. Garuda for his trouble.
The true enemy. Oh, he's just outside of screen range.
PRC. Oh, tried to give him the hands. Having none of it. Good block on the overhead, but the no mix-up mixed. Here we go. Soul pushing in now. Wrist bar slowly building up.
Oh, good Mega Fist out of there. And that was counter hit as well. No, normally if he lands that as a counter hit, he should be able to get something off of that.
Yeah, I can only think he was maybe looking for burst, which he wasn't doing then. Oh, throw him! Oh no, he tried to pray, but no one heard your praise, and now you're gonna get
No, and then the Fafner to the face! Oh,
Man's going for the hero burst. The hero burst. Oh no! Oh,
Hammer Fist losing. Clip that.
Oh, what a scramble at the end there. If he had just done the hammer fall a little bit later, he would have got the juggle, but the counter hit heavy punch in the air for Potemkin causes a really awkward hit stun for the opponent.
Yeah, and obviously Pot not having like standard anime mobility, it's very hard for him to get confirms like that. Very hard to read someone like Retro Mix-Up who's just gonna DP on demand.
oh, back dash just like a man grab.
Yeah, last time he got command grabbed, and so Retro Mix-Up knew that to bait it this time.
Fares.
RC out of burst range, yeah.
Okay. Smart stuff. Baiting that burst. Got the RC to make sure his hurt box wasn't still extended on the fist. And he's gonna take that one. So Retro Mix-Up, aka James Chen fan. What was it 69, 420? One of those.
I think it was 69. I've got a hunch it was 69, yeah.
Is gonna move on. So good job to Retro Mix-Up.
Yeah, I mean Retro's like a mainstay, right? He was here the preseason as well, doing a lot of
yeah.
I
think he's only missed out on the second week. I think it's only the second preseason week that he wasn't in.
Yeah,
if I remember. But
I think so. Yeah. But yeah, he's definitely a mainstay right here. I hope he keeps the name. Shouldn't change it. I think he's.
Does he play on ranked as that name, or does he switch it back to Retro Mix-Up? You know,
he changes it all the time. He has that menu option select on lock. He knows. he just accesses it so quick. Watch now. We'll get to winners round 3, and we'll see him on stream again. It'll be a completely different name. I can assure you.
All right. I wanted to say BP Tank Fan 69 or BP Tank Fan 420. There you go. So we can just pick the other numbers.
Not gonna happen.
It's got a bit of a ring to it. I'm a fan of it. I think it's all right. Personally, I think it's all right.
So I believe next we've got a man like Snakebelmont. He's going to be going up against Carlos 1542. That's one that we've also got queued up as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
Snake
obviously,
Belmont, of course, number 3 in our list right now.
Yeah. Do you think the Axel train is still? Yeah. Do you think the Axel train's still running? Still now, because we was talking about early on about how Axel was probably one of the more slept on characters, and of course coming into the release of the game, even the first week out of preseason, it was just Axel here, there, and everywhere. Do you think that train is still running? Or...
I think the train's not got many passengers, but it's still going. If we take results outside of ICFC, we've got people like Mystic Smash doing damage even in the 10v10. So now it's an international train, because now some of the NA fellas have seen the damage that Axel can do, especially against this matchup. And this is what we saw. We saw Axel against Nate. I think as an Axel, especially in Europe, you have to be able to control this, because we've got a lot of strong Mays over here.
One thing I want to mention here also is that, if I'm not mistaken, this is part of the bounty here. We have 19 remaining from the Chipper May, and now I think we're down to 18. But I mean, Snakebelmont just made that look like this May is a bad idea. Wow.
Yeah. He sees the anvil and says, "Oh, that's a bigger target to hit with my sickles." So we'll deal with that really quick. But I think the key thing is Dolphins in this matchup, right? You have to make your Dolphins predictable. You don't want to keep getting clipped by 5P, 2H. You don't want to get cornered either, really. Preferably, you don't want to be cornered by Axel.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about Snakebelmont is that, obviously Axel is an amazing defensive character, but the way Snakebelmont plays is he just has these moments of offense all of a sudden where he just goes in on you, and he's so good at that, switching between the offense and the defense, and I think that's what makes him such a threat week after week.
Yeah, Snake is formidable when it comes to throws, because he will happily just run full screen and then throw you, and he would do it in places where you're like, damn, you risked it on the throw, and he's probably like, I don't have a DP anymore, what do you want him to do? 2 frames. It's my best defensive option now. Just go for it.
Yeah, just his utilization of being able to, with Renson follow-ups, he's always able to... I don't think I've ever seen a Renson not do assert pressure in one form or another every time that he's thrown it off, and that's pretty much one of the bigger weaknesses of Axel's. If you manage to get around his Renson, you pretty much have your in. But Snakebelmont, he's always managing to get them up scoops. He's managed to get it against Carlos enough to keep on the offense. But full charge H.
That was cute. That was from a falling light punch. That's good damage.
Off of the up dolphins right there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Out of range.
Oh yeah, no. Too far away for that. Too far away.
I respect the attempt.
Yeah, it's kind of like obviously Axel's just a polarizing character, right? All the matchups or like understanding of fighting games you have in Yui gear, when you play against Axel, you're like, yeah, I don't think I can do that. Sequels are just such a game changer when you have to fight against it. Oh, up Dolphin though. I mean, when
He's gonna get the full conversion off of that, yep. Ooh, and goes for the super, okay. Gonna get the hard knockdown.
Bang,
Tries to go for a reset. Another stick of butter gets bursted out.
Yeah, smart stuff from Carlos. Wants to keep that pressure going, but if he doesn't take this round, he's going to the loser's bracket. So he's got to do something here. Oh!
Oh.
Buttons.
He just ran in for the meaty, and I'm not sure what Carlos did on Wake Up, but it got the counter hit, and Snakebelmont going to be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, I think it's something we probably would have assumed. Right? We're going to see Snake probably do pretty well. It's definitely going to depend on who he runs into, right? Because I wouldn't have thought he would have lost to a pot, but then kurokich came in. So I don't know if that's a lapse in like Snake being a bit. There's definitely matchups I have where I'm like, I shouldn't lose this, which is actually pot. I think Leo doesn't lose the pot. I think it's you actually have to go out your way to lose with Leo against pot. I think you have to actually go out your way. But I still lose the pots when they outplay me. And you can go into a matchup thinking, oh, I can't lose. And then the other players is like, I've got nothing to lose, so I'm just gonna go in. And if you don't play correctly, I'm gonna smoke you.
Mm-hmm. Those are the worst matches where you know you're supposed to win, and so you're like, "Oh man, if I lose this, you know, I'm gonna be a disgrace to my character," kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the nerves can get to you in a way.
Yeah, you have all the pressure, right? When you win a matchup, the person who loses the matchup doesn't have any pressure. They just can do what they want. But when you've got all the pressure on your end, you're like, damn, I've got to play completely, like, fundamentally sound. Otherwise, I'm gonna get smoked. And one lapse, and it's like, damn, I better just throw everything out the window and hope that I can, you know. That's when it comes more of a player sort of aspect. Yeah. When you give up on like, oh, this is what I'm meant to do on paper. This is what Tool Assist says I should do. And we're only humans, man. We make mistakes.
Yep. That's the beautiful thing about fighting games, right? We're only human, and it's one of my favorite aspects of fighting games is the human error, the potential for human error, because it makes it. That's just the exciting human part of fighting games, and you can also.
But we can't be having errors if you're wanting to get one of these bounties, man. Them 75% damage combos, we haven't had a single one as of yet, so. I need you souls and all these guys to put aside your human errors and get me that at least get me one on the board, man. We're supposed to hit 7 of these. I heard that Strive was supposed to be a damaging game, and I've yet to see it. So
yeah, we need some chips in here, right? So they can get bodied.
Yeah, 2 birds, 1 stone, man. Pick chip so that you can fill up Yipes' bounty and then get blown up so I can get the other one, please.
There you go, perfect.
He's gonna do it for the team. Also, don't
what
burst.
We need to do now is tell Mr. E and then get him on stream, and he'll pick chip and just let himself get hit. Like he'll just let himself build up the risk gauge and then just let himself get hit. There you go.
I hate to break it to you, James, but he's in the losers bracket.
Oh no!
He's in the
Arefu.
Yeah, and I think he's already playing his other match against Tehuur as well.
Oh, he's got to go against a Potemkin now. Okay. And looks like kurokich won his first match. And who do we have here right now?
Faisaldante.
Yeah, I think Faisal jumped into the bracket fairly late. I think I know AnBi was streaming, or he still is streaming his run. And I remember I put a Twitter saying, look, Evo's this weekend. This is on PSN. This is perfect practice. And I think, Faisal was one of the players that went, you know what? Let me jump in. But unlike his card, he's not playing Axel. Even though he does play Axel as well, he's gone to Soul. I'm guessing he just wants to get some points. He saw the prizes. He saw Tasty Steve and thought, oh, PS5 is holding up Tasty Steve. I want to win that. Let's give me that.
I mean, it's a smart thing, especially if he does want to. If he's planning to maybe use Soul at Evo this weekend, you know. Goodness gracious. That fast cancel on there happens so quickly, you don't even see the Roman cancel.
I don't even think he doesn't even headbutt you on the fast cancel. I'm sure he doesn't. I don't know where the damage from the throw is. He just grabs you and you just take damage. Sounds about like so anyway. But here we go. DP, don't grab me.
Clean hit as well. Oh, doesn't get the second hit on the DP. No. Can't hit. Megavis. Whiffs a grab. 2S.
Interesting frame.
Look at these.
I like it.
Look at these limbs. These limbs getting thrown out here.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Interesting. It's interesting that Nyappy likes to throw out the nice bait on the burst. God, you know, that's one of the things that I am so weak on is baiting out those bursts like that. People are so good at that. I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, these are sharks. These players that just instantly know when the burst is coming. They can smell the blood, they can smell the fear and go, I'm gonna just let you use this. I'm gonna let you think you're taking part in this game and then just completely counter your option.
It is interesting, as I was saying, that Nyappy actually likes to use Garuda in neutral. It does have a good hitbox, but obviously a lot of startup on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm a fan. Like, I think with pot, sometimes you just have to take read, right? Even doing something like slide head is kind of a read because that's got quite a lot of start, but it loses to anything that's not on the ground. But you have to do it. Just like Faisal has to hurry up and get his points. I'm sure he's like got food on the table. And he's like, oh, okay.
My Uber driver says he's going to be here in 30 minutes. I need to wrap it up.
Oh, dang, that actually made it over on the gunflame.
Hammer balls through the projectile.
Oh, the burst
Does manage to get a burst this time, yeah?
Wow.
Oh no, he missed the juggle! But only
Puts him into the corner though.
Regular throw, yeah. And that's another thing too, is I think Nyappy had a full meter. That's one of the things, like, I don't do this as a Potemkin player, but if you miss the pot buster like that, you gotta have the RC ready to go, and you can chase down backdashes that way, honestly. Yep. So you can just pot buster and then just RC it if it whiffs. If it connects, you can't RC the beginning of it, so it's kind of like an option select for you there.
Also, I just want to say that Faisal, that ending was disgusting. Like, conditions him to do Bandit Revolver, RC, punch for overhead, and then on that last round to finish it off, he does Bandit Revolver, RC, jump H so that it whiffs and he lands and then goes into a low.
Yeah, I don't know why the jump H whiffed like that. I hate that you saw the animation of jump H. He was point blank to pot and it still didn't hit. I would have got smoked by the low. There's no way I'm blocking low after I see that. There's no way.
He did that on purpose, and I know that.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. I don't respect it. But I kind of like that's.
Don't tell AnBi, that's what I'm saying.
You don't respect it so much that you kind of respect it a little.
Yeah, it kind of goes full circle, right? It's just like
you don't respect that he did it, but you respect that he didn't do it to you. That's
mind games. It's the mind games.
Oh, what's up, Mystery? Welcome.
Hey, there's have a guess why I'm back so soon.
I've seen why you're back. We were talking about it a little bit before this last match. It's just like, oh, you have to play against a pot player now.
Oh, that's right. Who did you end up using in your matches?
I used Soul initially. I don't know how I lost. And then I decided to go full counter pick when Axel, and then I got bust up. You hate to hear it.
Oh, I made a direct contribution saying Coffin go Burr, and you didn't pick Gold Lewis?
I picked Gold Lewis in my first match.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you did.
Basically, you got to see none of it because I'm. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Showers to Tenno Media.
Oh, here we go. Soul Mirrors, back to reality.
Soul Mirrors, indeed. This is who I should have stuck with, like from the get-go, with every single match, man.
Yeah, you felt the peer pressure, man.
I felt. Yeah, I thought I was the king of counter picking, but nope. I'm king of 0-2 right now.
May actually doesn't Drum? I think Drum plays a different character. So
it's because of the lobby. Yeah, so you have to change character.
Yeah.
Right.
Soul's
Yeah,
default.
that's right.
Soul's default when you go to.
Yeah.
I mean,
When you go to play a match, yeah.
either that's the first time Brum has played in a player match, or they were like testing Soul at another time. So Because yeah, the first time you ever go to play a match, it just gives you Soul as your default character. Daisuke looking out for everyone, giving you the best character off the rip. He knows what he's doing.
Okay.
Even Daisuke was telling you to pick Soul, Mr. E, right?
Yeah.
He's like, just pick Soul.
Just pick Soul. I should have listened to the Lord himself. I should have listened to the Lord himself.
Heapski's definitely sees forward's boy because he said, "I'd take the game. I'd take the game."
Exactly. I would 100% take the game. 100%. I would, but I'm also, you know, I'm a little bit of a. I'm not a very nice person, so I mean, AnBi, I think AnBi would let
wins,
me.
man.
Yeah,
Wins are
we
wins.
need points.
You know, especially
How else are we
with
supposed
all
to
the
win
price outs
Tasty
on the line.
Steve this way?
Oh yeah, I'm not upset that I'm not a nice person. It's all right. I've dealt with it. I have to live with it. I would definitely take the game. Like if it's round 1 or grand finals, it doesn't matter to me. If your buttons aren't checked, you will check it in the next round after I've won it. Like I'm fine with that. But AnBi's a nice person. He does stuff for the community. He made gun frame, so we could all have frame data. I don't think he's like that. I think he will go, you know what? Even though you pick Soul and you're going to a worse character, I will not take that game off of you.
It's true. It's like no matter what, no matter who you pick, you're going to a worse character.
So he did take the game, or was it forced upon him? Yeah. Okay. See, yeah, I like that rule. So yeah, he was forced to take it. I respect that rule.
It takes the morality out of his hands.
Yep.
Fair enough.
100%.
Oh, really? So, I mean, even on that, they gave AnBi the game, huh? Dang, okay. That's unfortunate for ecalebrum. He should have just tried to rock the Soul.
Yeah, you should have just played it. Yeah, fair enough.
100%.
You might have had fun in the process as well.
It'd be like, I don't know how to use this character. //.
Oh, now I do.
Now I do.
I can use this character.
I mean, he would have had one of the best plays to learn from, right? Going up against AnBi, just copy and paste. Oh, catch that.
Yep, see, like I said, there's that trick right there. When you go for the Papa, so if you have the meter, get ready to RC it afterwards. It's almost, kind of should be automatic.
Yeah. Oh, try to hold the corner. I kind of like the idea, but I'm pretty sure AnBi's happy with just, you know, being in forest range. Doesn't punish the backdash. Back throw. Evaded. Oh, I think 2H straight to Heat Knuckle might have been a punish that he couldn't get out of.
Oh, nice. You know, AnBi was worried about the chip depth. So you actually saw him with the faultless defense there, the green blocking. But instead, I like that. You know, normally you don't go for the pop buster when they're at 0 health, but that's why it worked.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think AnBi must have been thinking, okay, it's Garuda time. Let me just not die by chip. So yeah, it makes perfect sense now. Uh-oh.
Big.
Asking to extend, burst off the table.
No, I think that was an emo burst. Let's find out. Oh, he's in. Oh. Door's ajar. Maybe not in. Still in the corner.
Oh,
You could have got something off of that, and it didn't happen. By the way, if someone dies by blocking a special move, does that actually count for the bounty? Because then we'll have Chip in the game, right? So, I mean...
Maybe. Gonna have to ask, guys.
It's like Loophole found this weird clause.
Oh, cheats.
Oh, you can't punish it. Can't punish it.
It's +5 on whiff, man.
No, you're supposed to just be Galaxy Brain and just throw him before he even gets the DP out.
Oh no, there we go, the bait.
This is a 100-bar combo,
And he just got the wall splat as well to get him the victory. So, yeah, I think that's it, right? That's 2-0 because of the character error at the beginning. Oof. That's rough.
He was doing really well as well in that.
Yeah.
You know, he took the first round of technically the second match. So, yeah, no, he was looking solid. But alas, but it was a winner's side match though. So, you know, he's still in, and you know, it was really solid. So he might make a return on stream.
Yeah.
And it's a mistake you can't make twice, because once you pick Pot as your player match character, you'll never get sold again unless you that guy you want to do it. So
well, you never know. He might He might be coin flipping about counter picking Soul, and that's just a
Maybe.
mindset I have.
No. I think it'll be an epiphany, right? Like if you go up against one of the best souls, you pick that character and you don't play out. You do all right with Pot. You're like, damn, what if I picked the better grappler? Maybe, just maybe, could have won. So, yeah.
Hey, speaking of could have won, it looks like a bunch of people calling you out here, C4, about you joining this tournament because they want to see some
Did they?
Leos in the mix. Oh, hey, hang on a second. I gotta do my thing over here, right? So let's do this.
The time trial. I'll address it later. Just do the
get the
time
clock.
trial. This is important.
Yeah.
Click on login, logged in, click on claim code, done. There we go. Look at that. Look how fast that was. Look how easy
It's already on
it
screen.
is to contribute. 66
already
toes
on there.
remaining, guys. Come on, let's get some more people in here. Look, the players are here doing this. Kurokich putting in 50 cents because he feels like he's gonna win that 50 cents, right? So he's
Self-investment.
he's trying to get himself some money here.
There are 3 times as many like Twitch viewers as there are codes available. So, you know, where are you guys? It's one
Good
button.
call.
Log in with that Battle.net account or Google or whatever it is. Hit that claim code. Look, over $180 already.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
Speaking of the man here, this is Kurokich coming in here, and last week he just wrecked shop, and so he's gonna try to make sure he maintains that.
yeah. I mean, if I was an Axel player, I would be scared. I would say, wow, this kurokich guy doesn't care about matchups apparently, and me having these sickles from full screen didn't help Snake, and Snake's one of the pioneers in EU for Axel. So, but right now, Tayfun is holding his ground.
One of the
Damn, I-
interesting
that's
things
how it
about
sounds,
this match, one of the interesting things about this match, as someone who's actually played this, like, I played against a really, oh gosh, you're gonna lose so much health here. I played against a really, like, smart Axel player, and I was able to, fight him pretty well. And then I fought against, like, this really low-ranked Axel who's just jumping around and hitting S a bunch of times, and I lost. So sometimes you kind of have to go kind of crazy with him. Like, the more logical you play with Axel, the more that Potemkins can get in. You kind of have to play wild with those jump slashes a lot.
For sure. What was that? Oh, maybe he tried to do Kara Mega Fist after the 5K. That's all I can think of. Oh, burst. Oh, one vision. Cheap.
Nice. He's gonna
Got
be
it.
able to combo
On
after
loop.
that. Yeah.
Here we go.
Got these? We have got these.
Nice.
Oh, you didn't break the wall!
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I'm actually not going to speak for the next game because everything I've spent just backfired on Tayfun. I feel like a monkey paw, which I'm just not going to say anything. I'm sorry, Tay.
Yeah, that was some definitely commentator's curse right there. Oh.
It be like that sometimes.
Why do people have to die for me to see sick combos? Oh no.
Well, why do we have to people die? Okay, from Caro grab round start
Oh,
into another
no.
grab.
One more.
Look at that,
Do it.
no
Do it, you
life.
coward. No.
He was holding
Does
up back
that
the entire
count
time.
does that count as a 75% combo? 2 pop busters in a row like that? I want it to count. He's in there with the Mega Fist. A little too late. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Mega Fist into RC, into close slash is a tricky one because you have to time it so that you land from the Mega Fist. Otherwise, you do the airborne Mega Fist.
But what if it was a big brain and he actually wanted to keep that corner pressure? Because he took the round in the end. This is Kurokich we're talking about. He might have just been like, you know what, Axel just needs to stay in this corner.
Oh, nice escape from the command throw. Good awareness.
Come on, grab. Baits it out as well.
Baits the burst. Gets hit by
Again,
another command grab.
command throw. Oh, I think Kurokich messed up. I think he wanted to RC that.
Is that the one you use for RC?
Yeah, that's the you can use 1 bar for activation into the RC Potemkin could do that with the Heavenly Potemkin Buster, you know, do Heavenly Potemkin Buster, PRC it, and I think he missed it because the window is really small, really small.
With some Potemkin Buster to punish.
He wanted to counter that as well, but oh my god, big damage, big damage.
No, whips it towards the end. Oh, okay.
Crouching kick into Kara Pop Buster.
Oh.
That's nice. Okay, that is something I'm keeping in mind because I need to steal that tech. Now I feel like I need to bust out the game and practice that. So,
James,
you know.
we've been doing this for what 5 weeks? You know, after the first season, you know, after it officially started, 3 pre-season, and I'm surprised right now you don't have like a silent stick, okay? And what you're looking at, you're not looking at the camera, you're actually looking at training mode. I'm surprised that's not happening right now. Or a hitbox.
With my Steam start Guilty Gear Strive because I just want to see how far away I can be when I do that. Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like putting that little window.
Hey, look at that! Look at that C4 now doing the speed running here as well, getting that. I mean, we went from 66 coupon codes to 40 in just that little time in just one match. So we can do better. We can get it all in there.
I think for every pot appearing on stream, okay, 20 of those codes go. So,
Wow.
you know, the pot
I'm glad you
players
said that,
putting in the work.
There's going to be a pot, I think, second match because it's Christina versus Heapski. That's going to be on
Oh
stream.
snap!
Yeah,
That's quite the match coming up.
yeah. I don't think that one's next though.
It seems like kurokich has just kind of inspired a giant pot armada here. I mean, Christina's been playing Potemkin long before that, but still, I mean, I feel like we're seeing a lot more Potemkins on stream this week than we have in the past few weeks.
I would say, like, even if it's kind of like the motivator, seeing kurokich win, I think that does help like players motivate themselves a bit more probably.
Oh yeah. Oh, Chip and a May.
And a May.
Wow.
One more combo.
And we got two of the bounties, and I think how many do we have left here? 18 remaining, so we're down to 16 now for that bounty.
Sick. All right.
And the
You
fact
say
that
wombo
it's being on
combos.
screen, you know, there's a high chance of that 75% combo.
That's very true. Like May's B and B's normally do 60%. So on chip, yeah, we should see a 75. But it depends, right? Because obviously this game having a burst in it. Sometimes you don't always go for max damage because you're trying to be a bit safe. I think May kind of does lead the corner as well to do 75%. I don't think she does 75% mid screen.
I don't know, man. I've seen Slash play.
That's true.
Someone's getting hit by a 75% combo and then they burst in the middle of it. Does that mean everyone's going to be mad at them for not letting them win some prizes from Astro?
In this tournament, I think it's only fair to be mad at that person. I think it's only fair. But obviously, don't be mean, but be angry. Just say, look, just take it for the team. Don't burst. Up, back. Hold the anvil. I'm not sure if Chip could have actually beaten that. Normally Chips do 5p after with command grab because it's basically got no recovery. But 5p in the anvil, jump 2H, I don't know if that's a thing. 5k with ID back S. Good 6p.
He gets a hard knockdown, pushing towards the corner.
Okay.
With the fist bump, the main fist bump.
Yep. She just wants to, you know, it's the face. It's the face that hurts the most. It's not the punch, it's the face.
Oh, the
That
extend.
move, I mean, good thing there's no stun in this game because in the old Guilty Gears, that move was like the stun of death, basically.
Yeah. All the blocks. Keeps the corner with the burst. Gold burst gets blocked. No punish though.
Whoa, what a backdash.
No approach. Can't approach, man. Like I've seen so many people try to stop May doing like ID back S. I have not seen one person succeed. That move is just outrageous as a defensive option. Hits underneath. 2S burst. What a trade was that?
First out early.
Yeah, I think that was a trade of 6p versus Fire S, and May just doesn't care.
Here we go. Oh, what? Was he trying to bait out a burst, perhaps? Probably.
Maybe,
That's
yeah.
what's going on there.
That 2S on May is working absolute wonders. Been able to get a lot of counter hits, getting a lot of mileage from it. Keeping him in the
my
corner,
word.
yeah. Up Dolphin.
May,
It wasn't May that did the
2S
anti-air. It was the Dolphin that anti-aired at the end there.
May
That's a hard
2S
knockdown.
is a problem move, man. That thing hits everywhere.
Yeah, definitely 6p for May. Oh, run up. Is that 6p? Look like 6p.
Yeah.
Can see some more? Oh, S's.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, there's dolphins everywhere. And I love that when you woman cancel the dolphin literally just evaporates in the thin air. It's like, it's gone.
Like a
And I
mirage.
think Bella right now is just making more rainbows than skill adverts to have ever like aired on TV.
Oh, how fast he was able just to whiff up dolphin and to sweep. I mean, there was like no delay.
Pressure.
People say that Soul DP is a problem.
Wow. That looked like it whiff cancelled, that 2S into Dolphin. That looked immediate. That was a... I mean, that's May. This is what she does, right?
Good character, decent character.
Yeah.
Decent character.
Right.
Well,
She can't-
it's funny that you mentioned how the Dolphin disappears on PRC and stuff like that, because the only other option is to have the Dolphin still continue going forward on RC. And I've played Plus R where that is a thing, and
Yeah.
I don't think that's what you want. I don't think that's what you want. Not at all.
If you don't play
Was
May.
it Plus R or was it Exert where they made it so that you could just like leap into the air and the dolphin, you would like hitch a ride on the dolphin?
Rev had that. Yeah,
Yeah,
You'd
it
send the
was
hoop out.
Exert. Okay, yeah.
She had like negative edge stuff where you would hold the button, the dolphin would wait to jump through the hoop, you'd jump in front of the hoop, let the dolphin
Yeah.
out, and you'd ride the dolphin. Man. Good times.
She was a
Good
crazy
times.
character. She's always been kind of a crazy character, but dolphins this time. I mean, it's not even just the dolphins that makes May scary, right? I mean, if it was just the dolphins, okay. But the fact that she has that jump H, that standing, the 5S and the 2S, all those
Yeah.
things combined was what makes her terrifying in this game.
Oh, don't forget the dust. The dust reaches so far. Like
It makes no sense.
it's so easy to just do 5k into 5D and charge it, and then it will, from max range. It's safe at that point. I think it's a
think
move that
she-
can punish it.
She's so like blessed that she can do any button into block basically into dust, and you have to at least block the dust because you'll probably be outranged to not poke her out of it because you're too far. I've done it where I tried to flash kick and the flash kick doesn't reach, but I could have sworn I would have got dust. Like that's how far that dust goes. It's crazy because it doesn't look like it goes that far, right? She just spins on the anvil, she puts her arms out, and you're like, nah, I should be safe here. I'm protecting myself from dolphins. I'm not looking for you to spin around on your anvil and then lose 70%. But yeah, she's a fun character. I like her. I like the reaction of people playing against her more than anything. That's fun.
You like seeing
Like,
people
I
stuff.
tell you, man, when you
I
fight-
don't agree with that.
it's when you fight against May. I think I said this last week, but just like when you fight against May, your brain gets tired because you're sitting there fighting dolphins after dolphins after dolphins, and you're just like, stop.
You definitely get
I think-
mentally fatigued.
I think in this tournament though, it's going to be fighting pots after pots after pots. Because right now
guess
we've got
so.
Heapski against KuriNyanko.
Indeed, these players have played like a fair bit. I know they've had sets online. I'm not going to kiss and tell and say who wins, but it'll be a good match. And it'll be one of those matches where you might see something like weird, and it's because they kind of like play each other. Garuda Impactor. Heapski being pretty passive.
I mean, that's kind of Heapski's play, isn't it? He likes to be a bit more passive. He doesn't really like to use the DP much.
Or baits the burst. Gonna get the wall splat. Spend the super.
Also quite the lap monster.
Yeah, for sure. Always streaming in like T mode, reviewing VODs. Oh, I like the read. Never stop. I think that's it, right?
Not quite.
Almost.
Chip's going to be
You
effective
gotta
now.
green block. Gotta green block everything. He tried to go for the Mega Fist there. He's just gonna eat the fireball instead.
And yeah, for anyone who's any eagle-eyed Kyle fans out there, He's gone to a double denim. He's given up on the green Kyle. I think this is where his true power lies, in the double denim. Gonna get the ball break. I think he gets a safe jump here. I think he gets a safe jump. IADH. Oh, maybe not.
Does a run up, meaty 5k, gets him knocked down. Keeps him locked into the corner. RC
I
low.
love that 2H. I love that 2H.
Got him.
Nicely done.
Does it begin? Oh, YRC immediately.
No confirm.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he was
come
baiting.
off.
I think he was. I think that was. She was trying to bait out the.
Burst, right? Yeah.
Okay.
We saw that loads. Like, there was so many pots that have hit counter hit Mega Fist and they just wait. I mean, I would probably burst on counter hit Mega Fist, to be fair. But
It's your fault. It's your fault why KuriNyanko chose to just sit there. It's your fault. You're messing with the players on stream.
I did. I'm showing them bad habits. I'm a commentator. Don't forget. I don't play like a normal person.
You know,
I
I had
regular
to-
dust just to
Actually,
counter
I'll
it
say
though.
Stunned it, but punish.
You know, I'm actually surprised it didn't make it so that if you hit with an uncharged dust counter hit, that it doesn't actually just trigger the dust.
I'm very surprised about that too. I thought that would be a thing. I'm glad it's not, because I would definitely hate May in that case. But
Fair.
yeah.
Oof, look at this pressure now from Heapski. Oh my god, the pickup OTG, and that's enough to kill Potemkin. Wow, okay.
Vapor Frost doing damage.
What the hell was
Vapor
that
Frost.
round start?
I mean,
I
really
think
beating most things, right?
you know how you were talking about giving him bad habits or giving the players bad habits. I think he got out from me.
Well, yeah, round styles definitely. Oh my gosh, yeah, you got hit by the Garuda, you definitely.
That's cancel, nice. Okay, here we go.
Oh no!
Here we go.
Sick. That was so sick, Garuda.
Yeah, that would have killed chip damage too had he not green. But oh, I think she missed the fast cancel again, but doesn't matter. The slash comes out first, and she's able to take that round. So she's got to take one more round to stay alive.
Yeah, good. Oh, I was about to say good punish, but it's Kyle. Sorry. I don't know. I think you have to do stun nipper there. I think you have to do P stun nipper. You can't do P into clap. Oh my gosh. The true enemy. Kara true enemy. 2S.
The true enemy. Forgot about that.
That is the biggest fear from pot, I think. Obviously getting raw pot busters is obviously very scary as well, but the setup after Garuda is just insane, and KuriNyanko
That's what gives him all of the juice. Ooh. First to get out of that situation.
He confirmed that it wasn't a combo. Sorry, not the pickup.
the arc. Oh my
Okay,
god.
I switch as well.
switch.
Yo.
That was sick.
Take the throat.
Thanks. Oh my word. Big brain.
Big brain. Too big brain. Yeah, that was too big brain. I'm so mad it didn't work.
Or Heapski knew. That situation must have happened before. That situation must have happened.
Yeah,
Like,
there's no way.
Nine times out of 10, people would go for an air train knowing that is going to be the the punish.
Right.
But Heapski, that must have been a situation they played before.
Yeah.
Where Heapski's done that, and
I'm a mistake.
yeah.
Because I don't think I've never not seen a Kyle do stun Empire PRC not jump after. I don't think I've ever seen that. They always jump. If you're in the air, they always jump after PRC stun Empire.
Yep.
I mean,
But it looks like here so to get to top 8, so the round before top 8 on winner side, Kurokich is going to be going up against Retro Mix-Up. Snakebelmont versus G4's Bella. Roxas now is going to be going up against Heapski. And then AnBi is going to be playing the winner between YungWill and Armix. And I believe that's the match that we're going to see right here.
Okay,
Ooh, we got a Leo
Leo.
on stream. Yeah, there we
This
go.
is a rare occurrence.
What do you think of this matchup here, C4? Leo versus Ramlethal.
I don't like it, but I think it is. I think it's winnable. I think guard point is really good in this matchup because, as we all know, Ram's normals are very strong, but most of them are mids or highs. So guard point does really well against them. And also flash kick is obviously a very good way to get people off of you when you're pressured in the corner. So he's got the tools. Wow, it's kind of like I know kind of like I know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, this is still very hard. There's only so many flash kicks you're gonna land until one of them gets baited. That's the problem.
This is what Ramlethal does to everyone when she gets you into the corner. Ooh, fast cancel, catching him standing up, catching him low, but here we go. Now, trying to turn the tables here. YungWill trying to get the corner pressure, but Armix gets out of there pretty easily.
Yeah, you can't father war with Ram either. Ram swords basically have old Rensen property, so they nullify the projectile, then keep going. So S-Boom is really bad in this matchup.
That's rough.
Yeah, sad times.
It basically shuts out one of his options.
Yep, completely shut down. Oh, sick.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say she was out of a sword for a second, but she got it. Eventually it'll come back.
The freestyle combo there, facing both ways and still getting the confirm. Armix taking the first round. YungWill. I don't think YungWill's playing bad. I just think he's a bit overwhelming going up against Ram at any level because they're so dominant at what they do as a character. It's very hard to fight around it.
He's got one of the best 6Ps in the game.
Yeah, I remember in the betas it wasn't as... In the betas, her 6P wasn't as strong, but they strengthened all the 6Ps because people wanted better anti-airs from the beta, and now, yeah, Ramlethal 6P is terrifying.
This is what you get, people.
I'm so mad at that. I hate that they made 6Ps upper ankle invincible. I actually really don't like it. I blame everyone. I was the only one saying, just air throw, man. That's the best anti-air. It's always been the best anti-air in Gui, air throw. Don't need a 6P. But here we are. We've got people doing run-up 6Ps, round start 6Ps, and it's canning everyone. Oh, try to
early
first.
Right, yeah.
Wow.
Into the corner, gets it up.
Oh my god,
really? Went up the burst!
I would have been so mad if that was a full combo of the burst. Burst to start the combo? Nah.
Yo, there's going to be something on Twitter tonight. If it's not from a Ram player, I might try and have it. That's really
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm thinking this.
I can already hear James pressing the buttons in training mode, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, the silence gave it away, James. I definitely know you're having it right now. It's okay. We'll hold it down.
Definitely try. I mean, look, if anyone's gonna be able to do that, it's gonna be Soul with that 5K, right? So.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, the headbutt closest at the end. Let's go. Look at the pose.
Maybe I shouldn't lab it. Maybe we don't need to give Soul any more powers here.
That's a good point. The rich get richer. All cross up.
Chat, none of you saw anything, so nothing to lab here.
Comes the word. Leo once again losing the fireball war. Picks up the sword back to wave.
Yeah. PRC overhead explosion.
As soon as you see that PRC from Ramlethal, you gotta look out for that dust, because that is a standard a mix-up for her.
Why? I don't agree with that RC.
Opportunity now for YungWill going into the corner.
Okay.
Tying up the score. One apiece.
YungWill, I'm beating my chest for you. Let's go.
Just because it's C4 beating his chest. Let's go, Armix.
You're rooting for the Ram player. That's despicable.
Oh.
No, I'm just rooting against you, C4.
Oh. Damn.
What?
Cold-blooded.
Discord amongst the commentators here, man.
That's cool. At least
I'm about to listen to C4 like hit all those like hitbox buttons like when I first ever met him. Mine.
No, man, that's a bad character, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Oh,
Let's go, Armix.
It's okay. You want to second Rekka. You want to cross up Rekka, Ramstar. It's fine. It doesn't matter if you knock down. Just do it.
PRC.
Oh,
Text a pro. Manages to get rid of the sword
Wow,
knife.
he teched in that sequence? That is a man who knows the mix-up.
You tech then flash kick. You can't tech while crouching. So the flash kick charge was after the tech. That was real sick. That was really sick. And got a bar. Oh, yeah. Ram jump normals, though. Very hard to get around.
It's really... Oh, there's that 6P again.
Yo, just 6P, bro. I'll make
I know, because like when you know, early on, people were always talking about Ramlethal being like number 2 in the game and such, and I feel like a lot of other characters kind of overtook her at this point, but she's still so strong, especially with those disjointed normals.
Yeah, for sure. Both the swords are back on right now. I'm going to see the disjointedness. That's definitely no word, but I'm going to make it word. Oh, you get safe jump, please. No, that's not safe. Jumps away. Second Rekka staying same side. Getting pushed out by the Ram swords, but we're all fighting his corner very well. YRC. Can't really catch him off. Yeah, can't really catch this Ram. Uh-oh.
Corner. Yeah, you see, like I said, you see that, you gotta be ready for the dust, and he was this time. It's like I saw that the first time. Oh, too far away for the Daru to hit.
Oh, we're in there.
So knockdown.
What hold back.
Oh boy. All the
Gets a plus
world to play with.
Extension.
Burst, yeah.
Yeah.
Punish it, bro.
It's just gonna be a regular burst.
Didn't believe. There was no faith in the block on the dust.
Oh my word. Armex taking it.
Yeah.
The range of those buttons from Ramlethal. She control. It's just basically what it is. Because of that stand, heavy slash, she just controls the neutrals so well. It's like so scary to go in on that character.
Yeah. I think Ram's always got an option, right? We've got things like Daru that we don't see that often. I think your mini used Daru pretty well. Yeah, let's not look at Mr. E stream. Let's not look at that.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it.
Don't address
Yeah,
it.
you're right.
Let's talk about the match.
It's just a
But yeah,
distraction.
that's the thing. I still think there's a lot of technical depth that, well, I wouldn't say technical depth. There's still a lot of levels to Ramlethal that we've yet to see, really, with like some of the special moves, like with the Rekkas and all that kind of stuff. So, have we seen like all that Ramlethal can do? I'd probably say, I'm guessing that's what you were sort of on the lines of C4. I'd say that we haven't seen quite everything as of yet, but this time.
Yeah, I think it's like, normally at the beginning of a game, you do what's effective. You don't do what's creative, because you don't need to, right? You might do it in the lab, but then when you go to a match, you do what works. You
Right.
do what works, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to try and go beyond that and then potentially mess up and then lose the match. Like, but I think there will become a point where, I don't know, it might be with a patch or people just getting familiar with the character, where it will be a case of the Rams are going to have to start getting creative. Just like Retro mix up with his name, listening to James 10, and changing it to BB Tag Lover 420.
Well done to Retro Mix Up.
I told you, man, he's got that name change on lock.
Oh man,
Speed
that's
dial.
amazing.
But will it help against kurokich? Now,
This will be the
BB Tag Lover
closest my
420
name. This will be as close to my name being in top 8 as possible.
Oh god, the chip. Oh yeah.
Oh my word.
The jump back. Oh, that's dead. Wow, what a combo by kurokich with the fast cancel, 2H wall splat into the heat knuckle.
Yeah, what a punish.
Oh my god, deja vu.
What?
Oh no.
It's always one step ahead. Always.
Yeah. Oh, is that OTG? Huh.
I don't think so.
Oh, wait, what was that? Up PRC?
I think that was looking for a throw,
What a
right?
flick.
It must have been looking for a throw. Well, how did you
what
take
the
that?
flick indeed. That was amazing.
What the
Yo,
flick indeed. Oh my gosh!
yo, 5 PPP?
Is there no recovery on 6p?
5 PPP, yo.
I am flabbergasted here. Kurokich seems just to be ready for every situation.
What was that, like 20 seconds?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my word, what a call out. Yep, that is
Okay,
immediate.
well,
Oh, Retro's mad. No, Retro.
No,
Ah.
drops!
Yeah,
Stop
when it-
that.
you know what? I mean,
Ah,
it's
American
gonna-
reset. I see.
Yeah, exactly. That was planned. That was
wow.
Oh yeah. At this point, don't burst. Just eat the whole thing. Let it go. Let it happen. And there you go. Perfect. Oh my gosh.
All according to plan. That blue aura around his name, there's a reason for it. Not
Yeah.
everyone gets a blue aura.
Only BP Tank Lover 420.
Yeah.
One of the few. One of the chosen ones.
Yo, I like that. I don't think kurokich could have done much to punish after this slide hit.
I think
you do
it
DP,
just
right?
makes both of them plus. On web.
Both of them plus, yes. Oh, that one wasn't plus.
It was a fast slash instead.
Yo, good whiff punish on heat knuckle. You don't see that often.
Just got into the air. Just got into the air.
Oh my gosh.
Couldn't even punish that. That was a regular throw in. Again!
Oh,
He's like,
delayed.
okay. Yeah, a little bit delayed burst right there. Oh, armor through!
my
Armor through! It's out the
days.
burst! And Kurokich is gonna take the round.
I've never seen so many whiff throws in one round. I'm not. And
Oh,
Red
players!
refused to
What
punish.
the? What was that?
Okay, but Retro's not got a burst to look out for now, so I think Retro's gonna go a bit more BP Tank Lover. Oh, Garuda combos.
It's a combo. Oh, you
That's a thing. That's a thing.
kick into close slash.
Well done, kurokich.
Don't pick up the stick, James. James, put the stick down.
He's being influenced. Kurokich the influencer. Getting people
You
to
could
lap
definitely combo into the Potemkin Buster off of Garuda because it causes a stagger. And the craziest thing is, like, I think I mentioned this last week, but the craziest thing about Potemkin stagger, whether it's Garuda, whether it's 2S counter hit, you could set the CPU on training mode to the fastest stagger shakeout possible. And it seems like it takes forever to get the Kara Pop Buster, but they can't escape it. It's a combo. Like, it's a true combo.
Yeah.
His staggers just aren't shakeable or something like that.
Yeah. I really would like to see some cool merch. I'm being whispered into my ears so gently. I would definitely okay to see some cool merch. Damn, look at that. Don't ask me for the
Nerves.
code because I don't know it, but someone will tell you the code and then you can get those tops as well. Oh, you got scanner code. Even easier.
Oh, cute.
phone?
Ooh.
Oh, it's
That's
10-o.gg/merch. Easy to remember. I actually have a couple of those. I have the Combo Queen shirt. I have the 10-o logo. So it's good stuff here. I like the retro cap. Oh, dang, look at this. Sticker packs
Stickers.
as well. Look at this. I used to have a sticker from 10-o. I think I still have a stack of those in my
Yo, that
home.
mud one's got a whiskey. Is that the Hennessy?
That is the Hennessy, yeah.
So unbranded cognac. Okay, like there's definitely no branded items in here. But yo, I'm all about that. I'm all about that.
What's the inside joke with the wheelchair and the saxophone over there for avoiding the puddle pack 1?
I have no idea. I mean, I know I like the Judge Dredd references, but I don't know what those are. I have no idea. The saxophone wield? I feel like I'm on like a game show. Like, what does that mean? What does that spell out?
And I mean, it could just be that they know someone that is on a wheelchair that plays a saxophone.
I'll take the Tasty
Top
Steve for
speed.
5,000 points.
Oh,
Apparently-
I want to
it's,
get myself a Tasty Steve sticker to put on my PS5 when my Tasty Steve gets delivered.
Double Steve. Oh, we got Snake versus Bella, Axel versus May. Both
You know,
players.
I think that
Oh, bounty time.
one of the counters to May
Axel?
I mean, Snakebelmont fought a May earlier, right? Wasn't he the one that fought one?
Carlo,
and was able.
Yeah, because the thing is,
to win.
her air dash is a little bit on the slow side, so it's actually quite easy for Axel just on reaction just to run up to us, you know. So it does shut down. I say that, okay, Snake's just got to open up an air dash, JH, so it'd be like that.
I mean, to be fair to May, May's got I think it's called Rasengan, the like the upward swing as a special move. And they can use that to like kind of alter their jump up. Oh my gosh, what a PRC.
Oh yeah, the JD. Is it the JD you're talking about?
Is it JD? I thought it was a motion. Is it not?
No.
The one where
JD.
she throws the anchor up kind of like towards the air and kind of bounces up again. Yeah, that's just jump D.
Wow, okay. That used to be an input, right?
No, you're thinking of like the belly flop. Where she like from Rev 2, where she used to hit you twice and get the hard knockdown.
Yeah.
That was Nsenga.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. My old man brain. It's not working.
It's so funny because in that game, you know, they gave her Nsenga, you know, as an homage to Johnny, and then Johnny comes out and he doesn't even have Nsenga.
I know, it's such a troll.
He didn't need it.
This damage is not
She
a troll,
did
though.
not need it, no. They gave him something even better.
Oh, bring him back. Probably trying to hold up there. That's potentially meaty.
I think it might be.
Yeah,
It might be.
because it wasn't counter here. So Bell, I mean, it's May. They were probably holding up. Let's all be real, right? I'm not bullying anyone for being a May player, but
Probably just
they're
trying to
probably
do
holding
up
up.
dolphin. That's what always happens to me whenever I play a May and I try to bait out a super. They just regular up dolphin, and I'm just like, why would you do such a thing?
I think the theory, get your tinfoil hats out. The conspiracy is because it's the same motion as a flash kick, they think it has the same problem. That's the only reason I can think of.
I mean, if it works, if it works.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen it hit more than it gets knocked out. 100%. It might as well have a little bit of invincibility on it.
G-Force Bella almost had a full life bar lead. Just needs to get one or two more nice clean hits in there. There's one. Oh, but the burst. Okay, Snake trying to stay alive, but no, not gonna happen.
Yeah, that was a hero versus I've ever seen one. Didn't work out right. I kind of respect the idea, right? It was positioning as well. It looked like Snake went for a shimmy, but the BRC completely scuffed it up for him. Bella taking that round. Now Snake on the back foot. Oh no, no meter to PRC these jumpings anymore.
Interesting. So, Mr. Nev says that the up dolphin is frame 1 airborne. So it will avoid throws and can mess up meaties. Okay, interesting. Oh, but not that. It's not going to mess that up right there. Snakebelmont, 1 round away.
Ooh. What a late backdash. That was insane.
Man ran the 200 meters and still backdashed the grab.
That was it. You know what? Bell did do that in the last match as well. So like, it's kind of the run to stop people mashing backdash, right? People guessing backdash. That was kind of what that throw was intended for. But Snake, not scared, but the Matt Murdock mentality, just no fear, pressing buttons, and again, just getting hit.
I mean, to be honest, like, I think the fear of command grab is also there. And this is something I've noticed about Snake, is that he seldom uses
The blue stuff indeed.
the blue stuff.
Potekmkin.
No, he does seldom use the command grab. So that is something about Snake, and like when he does use it, oh my word, it's got 100% hit rate, at least the first time.
Yeah.
But
I'm definitely gonna
60%
tell
of the time, it works
every time.
Every time.
I'm gonna tell Snake that I need one Axel, please, and I'll never mention it again. For when you backdash throw, punish with TK bomber, please. It's so doable. Like, I can do it and I've got no execution. I know the Triforce of Axel can, because I promise you, if you hit anyone with that, they will never try to throw you again. If you get hit with TK bomber as a punish, you will never try to throw someone. I promise you. Like, it's the most devastating thing to get hit by.
you're not canceling the backdash into TK Bomber, obviously, right? You're just
No, yeah.
backdashing, landing, and doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm complete savage. Like, definitely don't do that. You can do backdash BRC, and if you see the throw, then do it. Yeah, and that gives you like, I think you get 3 bombers mid-screen that one, because you get the slowdown on the counter.
Slowdown hit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So then they
like
tumble over and then you can.
Yeah, because BRC before the counter hit, you actually get like a freeze. You get like, you don't slow down time, you stop time. You just stop it.
Right.
So yeah, you can get crazy bomber damage from that. But I'm a reasonable person. I just want you to backdash it, then TK bomber. Like an Axel. I know Snake can do it. I just want to see it, just one time. If you do it, I'll put some money into Match Arena.
28 codes left. 28 codes left. Let's get them in there.
Not many to go. But now,
Yeah.
but yeah, we're seeing people slowly making their way to top 8, isn't it? So
Yeah,
Well, these
kurokich and
players
Snakebelmont are there. Yeah, Heapski, Roxas, and then Armix and AnBi are next.
Roxas. That's like Roxas 69. What is it with the numbers?
that's you got in this game. You can actually choose the name. They chose 69.
Just...
It's even with the underscore as well.
And the underscore, that's what baffled me more, the underscore. Like, you definitely don't need to put the underscore there, but you know what? Maybe it's a flex. Maybe it's flex. Maybe that's the Twitter or something, or the Twitch. I don't know. But Heapski doesn't care about names. He's King Kyle. He's got a yellow aura, so yeah, he doesn't care about names if it's not flashing a different color. But he's getting oppressed. Ooh, bursts. Nice jump over the S sword. Both players pressing buttons on here. I respect it. This is going to be a slobber knocker. Let's go.
Wow, what a 5k interrupt. Roxas is pressing bare buttons and it's working for the most part.
Fix the lobby. Oh sit down. God. Jump page. Oh, and the crossover.
That's a combo?
Oh. No, the combo.
No. Not like this. Bait. But no.
Oh, Kyle, please. Stun edge. Nice 5k check here by Roxas. I really like them. Against Arcad, the jump-ins. YRC. Wow.
Oh my word.
Interesting Vapor Frost.
I mean, he throws at the least when you least expect it.
Yeah, I would have dashed forward and got hit 100%. Oh, the backdash on the throw. Backdash on the Daru. Excuse me? Why? Look at the damage.
Oh, backdash.
Explosion jumps out. Tap, throw, gets a punish. Backdash is caught, but no confirm.
Gold burst.
Good gold as well.
Yeah, there's a gap between the explosion and the dust, I'm assuming.
What frames? Gets the makes a burst.
What a fantastic use of bar.
It was.
Man, these cross-under setups and this rock ballad is bringing tears to my eyes, man. I don't know.
It's emotional, right?
I can't see what's going on. There's tears in my eyes, man.
Ooh, stun lift. I don't think that was a punish. All 6p though, that was a punish on the air attack. The meatiest. Butchers would be proud all over the planet right now. But doesn't get anything off of it. The S's are landing. Heapski in the corner. Didn't throw the sword. Just run up.
Probably PRT too early. Probably because it was a PRT, so it must have been a cancel from a special. So
yeah.
Probably an execution error. Did it too early.
2H. Oh. What about
Still tried to chase it down. Didn't work.
All the double low.
I don't know. Is Heapski did that on purpose? The delayed shock state, so then it OTGs instead of actually pushing to the corner. If so, that was sick. Because that threw me off completely.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, after the sweep, it was like just slightly delayed the what's he calling it? The shock state move. I can't remember.
I called it clap.
Okay.
I think it's called Eclair.
Alright, we'll call it clap.
Yeah, it's called clap. Clap and arc. Or green duck. There we go, green duck.
Once again.
Ooh, Forest counter hit gets the stun nipper.
Yeah, definitely loving the diet chocolate eclairs.
Like, yeah. I've tried so hard not to call it eclairs, chocolate eclairs. I want to, but I haven't. I don't want to mock the move because it's like one of his best moves. But it is a joke.
It's an enabler. Or
It is definitely an enabler, yeah. Ooh, 2S on response, but a little bit too far to get it confirmed.
I2S is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Low gets explosion, bursts out in response. Back to the corner. And again, probably not a sword for a PRC. Probably a bit too early there, but goes out into mid-screen for his trouble.
Yeah.
Corner. Oh boy. Yeah, had to burst.
Uh-oh, jumping heavy? What? Was that leak? That wasn't 2P5K, right?
I think it was because I'm crouching. I'm surprised Roxas didn't chuck the sword.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh, a pixel help. Double stun dipper. Okay, thank you. Double stun dipper. It's not worth it.
Paper cross.
Yeah, you might be.
JS, okay, he refuses to listen to me.
You know, Heapski, man. He's a king. He does what he wants.
I mean, it's the reason why he didn't go 0-2, unlike me. So, yeah, Heapski making it into top 8 on winner's side. Roxas is still in, so might see Roxas return. Maybe in top 8 on the loser side. So, yeah, it was a good showing, really good showing. So.
Yeah, and Heapski, no joke, right? Heapski came second last week, was in winners, but kurokich had other things in plan for Heapski. But yeah, Heapski's done well in other tournaments as well. The pre-over stuff, anything on console pretty much, and offline. The first offline he went to, he won. It was grand finals, him and Snake. So yeah, Heapski's definitely no slouch, doing it for Kyles all over the planet. No, you know what? Tasty Steve is not a slouch either, because he said, you know what, 1 PS5 is not enough, I need 3. Even though I've got my slippers on, I'm not a slouch, trust me. He's putting in work over in his stream, streaming a lot of the content for the NA region, but also being the mascot for the prize. PS5 prizes that you can win. You can watch all the regions, NA, EU, and Asia. The times are there on the screen for you guys. Weekly match arenas as well. Obviously, if you can, donate. If you can't, at least hit the claim code and help out the players. We have the Asia stream done on Margin Obama's. EU, you're right here now, 10-0 Media. And for the NA, that's where you go to get Tasty Steve. That's going to be after this stream. But right now, we have another Ram and a Soul, AnBi, against Armix. This is, I don't think I've seen this one. I've seen AnBi go up against Black Ace and stuff, but I don't think I've seen him against this Ram.
No, because normally we end up seeing them go against where are they from? I always remember.
Yamini,
I never remember. Yeah.
Black Ace. Who's the other one? Mick's
oh yeah, Mick as well. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. So, I mean, AnBi's got experience. AnBi knows a bit about Ram. But saying that, Armix must have come against some souls. Maybe not a soul of AnBi's caliber. Obviously, AnBi's definitely one of the strongest souls out there. And that's a strong button, 5k. Does pretty much everything. Annies gets you out of frame traps, does your taxes, makes you breakfast in the morning, all that good stuff.
Oh my god, that burst actually managed you to put in the corner, yeah.
I don't know what happened. I couldn't even speak with it. That's why you used to play commentators with me. I don't know what happened.
Ooh, Vortex!
5k. Gets the extension. Can't hit close. Oh, does an RC?
Double. Oh my word. I blinked. Sorry, wait, has the set just started? Has the set started yet? I blinked.
Soul versus Ram, man. It's just going to be a... I think this is probably one of the heaviest momentum matches you can have, I think both of these two have insane momentum. Right, so when someone gets their corner combo, I think it's almost over. I think it's
and I think that's
kind of
the big sort of like difference between these two. Like, I feel like I would partially agree with you, but Soul can just swings and roundabouts even mid-screen. Whilst Ramlethal, I would say it's only a very vicious sort of swing in her favor if she's able to steal the corner.
Right. Yeah, I think Soul has a hard time getting around Ram's normals, but Soul has things around him, right? The jump, I believe you can vortex underneath the S's as well, but they're obviously like hard callouts. I don't know if you're doing any of them on reaction. Maybe if you're AnBi though. Maybe if you're AnBi, you just backdash throws on reaction. You can just see it. You can see the 2 frames. PRC backwards.
I mean, I would be scared as well of being in fast match range.
100%. Yeah, I wasn't questioning it. I was like, I respect it because I'm scared of that range as well.
Oh, big counter hit.
Oh no. Maybe look for the burst.
Fishing, definitely fishing, 100%.
Just block, nice. Push towards corner, not close enough to pick up the sword, however. Dash.
Oh no!
Clean hit DP. Not enough to get a wall splat though. Doesn't matter, managed to still clean up.
I think I was over the moment I said, "Oh no."
It's such an explosive match. I find it very hard to commentate. It's so explosive both ways.
The thing is as well about AnBi is that he has optimized his combos so much. Like every time there's a counter hit, it's like, oh, it's gonna end with a clean hit DP.
Pretty much.
Or wall break.
With that, you have your winners semi-finals, the first winner side on top 8. So you got Kurokich versus Snakebelmont, and then you have Heapski versus AnBi. So Pop versus Axel, and then Sol versus Kai.
It's good, a good variety of characters so far. I mean, all the players, they've all come top 8s. Oh, I mean, they're all on the leaderboard, so it's a good sign of consistency. What else is a good sign of consistency is you guys at home hitting that claim code button. We're almost at $200. So close. Literally, if 2 more of you hit that claim code button on Matcherino, that's it. There's $200 right there in the pot.
James isn't here to help us give the push. We need to do.
James.
We need the power of James.
Yeah, it must be the accent. No one listens to us. We're just British, innit? Too British. Yeah. But if you are listening, you're listening out there, 21 codes remain. And you know what? I'm not that great at maths, but there's way more than 21 people here. So
I think we're on to something here.
I think I might be onto something. I mean, yeah, my brain's pretty small. Unlike Yipes, who came up with a genius bounty, pick chip or May 30 times. We got quite a few Mays on screen, so we're going to be chipping away at that. And you're already dead. 75% combo.
I think there was one other chip player in the tournament that was, I think, was it Yang 15? Yang 15 is chip players. I don't know how they're doing in the tournament still. So,
but of course, if by any chance we do manage to get some amazing 75% damage combos, you have a chance of winning some amazing Astro products. So be sure to follow Astro TR for a chance to win. Also, you have a possibility of winning these awesome headsets that me and the rest of the guys are wearing. So you have a chance of winning that, the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC. So big shout outs to Astro for that.
As always. So, who have we got?
So we have on loser side Roxas versus Lordrak. I believe that's going to be up next. We also have Armix27 versus Arefu. Is that that was your very first match, right?
That was indeed my first match. Yeah. Arefu, the Giovanna player.
Strong. Yeah. I've seen them in sets. I think they're from France. I think so.
And then we have Retro Mix Up. He's going to be going up against Carlos 1542, who we saw play before.
The true mix-up is what name is Retro going to use? That's the true mix-up.
That's the true mix-up.
Oh, we was 200. We did it. We didn't need James. we got
James.
If only I believe in myself, we can push the coast ball. Yeah, thanks. Big shout outs to everybody who's contributed, either both with coupons and direct donations. You guys are excellent. Keep up the good work. The last match that we have in loser side as well is G4 Bella versus KuriNyanko. So
yep. May versus Pot or Chumpkin. Now that I know about the up dolphin being frame 1 invul, I feel
scary.
real. Yeah, not for Pot.
That's scary for Pot.
It kind of is a flash kick against Pot, right? Because you can't get grabbed. So yeah, you have to go for the frame traps. Close S is, I'm pretty sure Close S will beat it. Close S is a insane button. So maybe, hopefully we'll see it.
It's ironic, isn't it, that flash kick can be grabbed out of, but May's flash kick, you have to hit her. you can't grab her out.
Nice gaze vision.
You've been practicing all the wrong setups.
Meaty throw, is it? Let's see about that.
You know what? I mean, there's another ironic like setup in Strive compared to previous Guilty Gear games, and that's using FD break. Because in previous games, you'd used to use FD break to set up throw. In this game, it actually works really well as a throw bait.
For the shimmies,
Yeah, I've actually noticed that.
That is big brain. Like the fact that it's all everything that you know about fighting games is all being turned around.
I might start doing that. I might start doing FD break. So I was like, there's no point of FD break because we don't have to break to throw anymore.
No, do the
But
opposite.
when I see the break, I take.
Yeah.
I just take. Like, I buy these tops when they're really sick. I just scan the code and I'll get the Acro City T, the combos queens, reactions, Tenno logo, drink tea, Illuminati, and obviously don't ask me for stuff.
Rollback.
Don't ask me for rollback. Yeah, that was actually what was said there. Don't ask me for rollback tea. But get the merch, Tenno Media stuff. But yeah, we've got someone in the chat was asking about Spanish players. I think Carlos is from Spain. I think that's what the flag was before. Yeah, so we got a Spanish mate.
So, yeah.
Don't worry.
I feel like there was another Spanish player. Maybe not in top 8 now.
Who was it
sorry.
that wasn't the Potemkin player that lost AnBi before from Spain who picked Sol to begin with?
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, who was that?
Old
man brain.
Have been.
Let's have a look.
Ecalebrum?
Ecalebrum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were Spanish.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one.
But fortunately, Ecalebrum isn't in the running to be in this. Oh my word! Eno.
We
have another Eno player.
Lordrak against Roxas. Roxas is such a sick name.
Lordrak or is that Lordrak? I'm mind
Lordrak.
guard. I'm mind guard crush right now.
I meant to say Lordrak. That's what I meant to say, but I did say Lordrak. It can't be Lordrak, surely. It has to be the other, right?
I'm gonna call him Sir Rack now.
Sir Rack from France. Yeah. Not bugging?
Anywho,
Hey, don't ask me, man. You know I can't read map.
Yeah, actually, I'm definitely asking the wrong group.
You're definitely.
I love the side.
So yeah, starting off early with the corner pressure. RT, continue extension. There goes out sword. One. Good. Abare manages to push back out. But look at that wrist gauge. It's going to start coming out.
Counter! It didn't matter if it was pressing buttons or not, because that wrist gauge was so high.
Yeah, the damage is going to be...
OTG star. Wall break. Yeah, it's going to get the knockdown frames here. Watch the schmicks.
Okay. Being aware of the super. Woo! Footsies going on.
Oh, Mr. 5K though on the air-to-air, but jump S, the go.
Word, look at that. Max range hit confirmed.
Yeah. Jump S is such an insane button. So good for him, especially when you do it backwards. It's just a wall. Ooh, how did it hit? Got the momentum. Here's the Lordrak, but nah, stop all of that Roxas. Spinning the bar. Getting relief from the pressure. Look at this aerial dance. The double jumps were like perfectly in sync.
Oh, that's a big one.
Hard knockdown. Carry towards the corner. Burst out.
Fully agree with that option. Oh, another hard knockdown.
So Rack going on the offensive. Getting pushed back out to mid-screen. YRT. Another hard knockdown set up. Gets OTG scoop.
Oh boy, the patience for both players.
Yep, Chip's going to become a factor now. Green guarding all of this, pushing back out.
Surprise, Lordrak is not using that burst. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
I got really concerned because it said Roxas _69 just entered the lobby. I was like, wait, they're playing. What's going on? Imposter syndrome. I don't know what was going on, but
You're not even good enough to be my favorite.
I mean, as the mix, okay, Roxas is both playing and entering the lobby.
presenting downtown Citadel. That looks like a Citadel. I don't know what that map is. It looks like, I want it to be like Kai's Kingdom, but it's probably not.
It is. It's the castle stage. It's his end.
Actually, damn. I wish he had a crown to go with his city. It's a shame. Thank you soon. Patches soon. Oof. Don't worry about the patches. Don't worry about the crown. Eno's got a tune to play for you.
So Rax is looking for the crown now. He's looking for it.
What a check.
I hated that he didn't neutral.
Smelled the feet. Eno is definitely probably a character that's interested in that. Oh, block this note. Look, man, I didn't write the voice line for Eno.
No. Let me shut up. Okay, you didn't hear it. You didn't hear me say anything.
I did not write Eno's voice line. You all know what she says. It's not my fault. I'm just dealing with the cannon that is dealt to me. Right, corner combos. Let's go, Ram. Oh, got the explosion. Probably wanted to go for a super right to finish it off, but run up throw. Usain Bolt. Didn't need the RC in the end anyway. Tree's being stroked.
Right.
Can't see.
Oh, wow, double overhead.
Doesn't block the third one though.
What a 6p.
Ooh. Just managed to avoid the big tree.
And the jumps are just working, right? I think Roxas is overextending a little bit, and Lordrak is just punishing accordingly. Just neutral jumping, going, oh, I'll wait for you to wish something, press the button on the way down, getting massive rewards off of them. So that's 1 apiece.
Pretty hard to call which way it's going to go, but Lordrak with that fine opening right now. Right, Rox is flying the way out the corner.
Yeah, getting caught by the stroke of the big tree. Got a trade there, get some reprieve a little bit, and runs out of the corner. I like it. Explosion, stroke the big tree out.
Oh, stroke the big tree to avoid the explosion. Let's go. Push through the wall.
What a confirm. That was pretty sick. Actually, you know what? It's hard to give Vino's credit for confirming because they would have done it on block either way because it's so... Let's keep it real. We'll say it's a good confirm for now.
I mean, a kill's a kill. Getting the round is getting the round.
Yep, no, you're right. Oh, Mashy McMash. Get out of that. Pressure. Here we go. Overhead. Oh, the burst got the corner. This is perfect for Roxas.
It's enough. Oh my word, I was not ready. Was that 75?
Final round now.
I have to watch the VODs back.
Yeah, I can't remember where her life bar was at. I don't think it was at 50. I hope it was.
I think it was somewhere around about 40, 35 at the least.
Yeah. Oh, whiffed. No punish. Decide to go back a little bit. Looking for some neutral. JK will go in double overheads. What is neutral? I become the neutral. Listen to my tune. Buy my mixtape.
Oh, bait it!
No,
bro, okay,
no,
I say
no,
that.
No.
You cannot bait it.
One does not simply bait supers. Oh my gosh! No! Eno's got 50 tension and positive. Oh, positive's finished. But you got to be careful with the Eno bar there.
Both players still have burst on deck. Wake up gold burst perhaps coming up. YRC.
Oh my word!
My gosh.
I swear, that super must have been buffered like every gold lowest player trying to do 1080s.
That was yeah, maybe maybe it was a mash. I was gonna try and think of a way to cover it up. It must have been a mash, right? But you had nothing to lose. Yeah, you had nothing to lose.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it was all on Roxas. Sorry, it was all on Lordrak. Or what was we going for? Lordrak.
Now.
Lordrak to finish the combo. I think they did 2k 6p. 6p didn't work. Didn't reach. So
no.
I don't know what you do there. Do you just do 2k 2s?
I don't know. That sounds like an Exiled combo
No,
to me.
That sounds like an XR combo. My bad.
That sounds like Gatling. Not in my game. Thank you.
What do you do then? I've definitely seen 2K combo into something.
2K6H, but it's range dependent.
Okay.
So I think it was trying to fish out for I think 2K6P is the right choice, but because
the distance.
Ram with 50, but Ram with 50.
Yeah.
I think.
Ram with 50. You do true strings or you don't do the string at all. Like one of the two.
And also, since both players had burst, you wouldn't be able to burst out the super anyway. So it's just like, just do it.
I have returned. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back.
And like James Chen returning
Alrighty.
after hitting the lab, obviously, isn't it? You were trying out like
Testing
today.
a few Potemkin things.
That's exactly what you do.
The dozen Potemkin matches that we've seen so far, I'm sure you've now got it all nailed down.
Potemkins everywhere, man. But look at this. We're on the loser side of the bracket over here.
This is who smoked me in winner's side.
Arefu. Yes.
Giovanna. Okay.
Yeah, Arefu's been doing pretty well in tournaments, and I've seen Arefu in exhibitions more than tournaments, but I recognise their name from some top 8s. Being on one of, I think it's Strive for the Wild. No, it's not Strive for the Wild. I think they might have won Strive for the Wild, actually, once. Which is the tournament on Saturday. But there's exhibitions that go on during the week as well that France hold. I'm pretty sure I saw an exhibition with Arefu on there. Very cartwheel happy. Let's just say. Let's see if we see
What
it.
happy?
Cartwheel. What do you call it? Pinwheel.
Cartwheel. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
cartwheel.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think that really threw me off is Arefu's usage of cartwheel stuff. Never seen any other heroes do it before. But
Yeah.
no opportunities in this match so far.
Yeah, you can't cartwheel sword, man. Yeah, I don't think that's.
And there's that opening round 6P that, we were talking about how much we love.
Oh yes, upper ankle invincibility. You gotta love it. Catches the front dash.
Trying to fish out with those 2Ds, but not working in Arefu's favor.
You saw that up RC into the empty low, basically. You do that up RC after, you drift for a little bit. The fall happens so fast.
I guess. I'm gonna teeth that. Use it next time.
That was pretty sick. Oh, YRC.
Arefu fighting for their life. Unfortunately, that big call out with the gold burst did not pay off at all.
Yeah, I was definitely trying to get that meter for the comeback potential.
I kind of like the idea. It's hard sometimes to force a goal burst when you're like on a pixel health and the other opponent doesn't need to press a button. Because they didn't need the Ram didn't need to press a button there, right? They had so much health. Didn't want to risk getting counter hit by Geo because nobody ever wants to get counter hit by Geo. It never ends well for them. Dash S. Oh, speaking of.
Matter though.
Okay, gonna RC off of the overhead. Nice.
Oh, yeah, I think they tried to double jump away instead of going for a tech, which is a good option, but it's very hard to do in a slowdown.
Again, just controlling that mid-range space with the stand slash, stand heavy slash. Look at this damage from Armix. Okay, actually gets the YRC, has a chance here. Nice block on the cross-up.
Oh, jumps over the sword, that's one. There's another one there. Oh, FD, so not taking any chips from...
Okay, ready for the teeth that time.
So
We got blocked. Oh,
The air attacks range is so good.
The fade away, jump back, any button with Ram as long as you got a sword on. Wow, that was animation. Forward back, super fast. I'm throwing. All the low. That's damage. Nothing 75% though. Yeah, not even close.
Didn't even have enough life to lose 75%. Okay,
Yeah.
regular throw. Arefu now on the board here. Just needs one to tie this up 1-1.
There
There we go.
You were saying,
Dash
people.
of cart.
Yeah, dash up cartwheel. I think this is a hard character to do it against, but obviously...
Obviously
I
not.
don't know what I'm talking about.
Or-
Really? Do I have matchups? Apparently not.
Arefu might have been saving it for now.
Oh,
Yeah.
if only that was a super, that would have been 75%.
You're right, you're right.
Oh, chasing with the up strip. That,
RC in the air throw. Oh my goodness.
No, guilty gear burst.
that,
Oh, you hate to see it.
that was such a dummy burst. No. Oh, you got 100 tension though. Oh,
It's not plus on whip, unfortunately.
Gets the plus frame. YRC upon landing.
defensive throw,
Just
OTG.
throw. He got YRC'd, and his reaction was the throw, and he got the throw.
I mean, I don't want to call anyone out, but someone must have dandruff because there was no conditioning involved. They got hit with close S, counter hit twice, and they went, YRC, I'm going to throw you. I'm minus 10, but I'm going to throw you. But that's what it takes to get to top 8, as Armix does. So who am I to judge? Made the right call. And to be fair, they had a game up as well. They had a game that they could potentially, you know, maybe throw away with a big read. But yeah, after getting perfected, I did think that Arefu had some momentum there. But yeah, there just wasn't enough.
This, you know, we were talking about Snakebelmont. His first matchup was against the May player, which was Carlos, right? And he sent Carlos to losers bracket in Carlos's first match. Well, guess what? Carlos has made it all the way back here to this match to try to get in the top 8 versus Retro Mix-Up, aka BP Tank Fan 420, aka James Chen Fan 69. Now I expect a Mr. E Fan 720.
Probably 0-2.
720.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be C4 Twitter ratting 1080.
I don't have fans. Let's be real. No fans, please. I'm allergic to them. I don't want fans. But yeah, that's definitely a hero's journey. Carlos there beating Burst Koji. No, that is a very strong old Kai player. I know they pocket kind of soul, but they're definitely a Kai player still in my heart. YungWill, so beat a Leo, and Kos. Not sure who Kos played, but yeah, what of losers run to try and get back into top 8?
He must have one of these stickers, you know, which you get also from tenno.gg/merch, or just scan the QR code, because with those stickers, you know, that's how you can make the run back, the losers run.
Yeah.
Always top 8.
Get yourself a nice hitbox. Get yourself some nice stickers to put on them. You know, get yourself some proper. Get yourself.
Yeah.
That's the
And
combo.
actually,
That's the power up.
once we actually get back to traveling again and everything like that, you know, it's always a good thing to throw in all your suitcases and everything like that, just to, you know, customize your suitcases and such, so that, you know, when you pick them up from the from the luggage claim. Back to James Chen Fan 69. Let's go.
Wow, Johnny's #1 fan. I like that they kept it canon. That's actually canon. I like that.
Yeah, that's definitely lore right there.
So we have a May enjoyer and a Soul enjoyer.
Change society. So instead of reflecting on them,
I mean, that's James Chen enjoyer. I think you're fine.
James Chen enjoyer. Yeah, you're right.
There we go. Part of the bounty right there. 16 out of 30 now.
Oh, just wants to be beat, even with the just guard. Oh my word! Plus and block.
Tap 6H. Putting the pressure on now.
Catches him call out with the jump. Yo, retro.
That 5K leading to all sorts of damage right there. But okay, command throw. This is going to be big damage here for Carlos.
Gonna get that positive bonus. Gonna start on that meter build. Look at it go up. He's gonna be able to get towards 50%.
Wow.
Oh, really?
I've never.
Oh my god, instant blocks.
Wow.
So good.
Even in slowdown, Retro went for 5K. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Max doesn't change whether it's slowdown or not. It's still 3 frames. He did not care. That was
It's so fast.
yeah, it's super fast. What was interesting was the RC on Clash. I never thought you could do that, but of course you can.
Yeah, you pretty much can cancel it into every option.
Yeah.
You can even cancel him to run.
Yeah, that's what I do with like Leo's FK. I always catch him in the forward dash. But obviously that's if I'm looking for it, right? It's normally against people like characters like Pot, where I know they can only block or clash with the flash kick.
Yeah.
Oh, back dash S 5K didn't work. Very rare footage. The one time Soul probably should have 6P'd instead of 5K.
Oh my god, the DP just got stuffed out. Chase is down.
That was sick.
I don't think it's gonna be quite enough, but positive bonus. Oh my god.
Oh, what? Instant air dash into throw? This is a thing? You're just gonna predict that retro mix-up's gonna jump? Oh, big brain, galaxy brain right there.
Carlos must be a Blaze Blue player. There's like they've been doing it for 10 years.
Yeah, I think that's the new throw in someone's burst is IAD throw. That's such a hard call out. It's so absurd that someone would do that. I love it. Like, oh, I would throw. Look at the damage. Oh, wake up fist bump.
Oh, but has now put himself into the corner of the positioning, and we've got Super on deck.
Yamada, the fish we don't really see often. Let's go.
Still not 75%. God, I hate gut scaling in this game.
I
Yeah,
mean, we should all probably be pretty happy there's some gut scaling in this game, because, man, otherwise, people could be dying left and right so fast.
James, I think this is the 1 week we can be unhappy about it because there's Astro Astro giveaways on the line. There's about
True. Fair enough. Okay, there you go. Boo, gut scaling. Yay, the official headset.
Drop that patch mid-tournament. Give us the reverse scaling.
Mid-tournament, yeah, just get rid of scaling. What's proration? We don't need it. Get it out of here. Oh, the burst actually hits.
Oh my word, that was quite a trade there.
Just payoff for Dev to accidentally leak like a beta build from like early development where they didn't put in all the damage numbers properly.
I think some people feel
Hang on.
that
Did
right now.
Carlos just use the S Dolphin to bait out the throw?
That was kind of sick. I saw that. I don't want to mention it because May already has enough hate. Is that kill right? Cool, right?
Extend it, yeah. Oh, still not enough to kill. Oh, look at the beautiful air throw. Base out the throw. Punish it in time. Wait for an up dolphin instead of a straight dolphin. Oof.
Hate to see it. Carlos made all the right reads towards the end there, but unfortunate. So, and now Carlos has to fight his way out. The retro's on the set point.
Yeah, almost got over the gun flame with the heavy up dolphin. Didn't work this time.
Wow.
Comboed. Oh, you're reaching, and retro is teaching why you don't tech. You always back that, my friend.
Tiny bit of life left now to take. Gets the counter hit. Oh no, that's gonna do it right there. And retro mix up James Chen fan 69 gonna take it.
Super strong, man. Like we've said, retro's been in for a hot minute with the soul. Always performing, always not just bringing out the new names, but always has a little bit of tech there just to keep people on their toes. So yeah, shout out to retro. Unlucky Carlos, that was a great losers run. But
right.
yeah,
Also great reads. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
so many air throws.
Those air throws, yeah.
So many throw baits. Yeah, no, honestly, I think it might have just crumpled in certain situations on deciding what kind of option to punish, or because he made all the right reads.
Offline
So-
Carlos.
Yeah, offline
Yeah.
happens. Yeah, I think.
I just want
Oh, it's a scary one.
to say one thing really quick here. So in the chat, Waze Blood actually has a really interesting question about, do you have advice how to get better at neutral and movement? And really, the answer to that is understanding what you're trying to do in neutral. Try to get that purpose. For example, like, there's that neutral footsies, the neutral triangle, which is, moving forward, beats whiff punishing, beats, poking, and poking beats forward movement. You kind of want to have that idea of what you're trying to do. Make sure you have a goal in neutral. What's your character's knockdown to give you the setup? So for example, if I'm playing Potemkin, I just want to land a sweep so I can charge in, hammerfall break, Garuda, right? That's like my whole thing. So, in neutral, make sure you know what your character's goal is, understand what the purpose of what you're trying to do in neutral, and that will give you a lot more control over what you're trying to do. So that's my advice on that one.
Yeah,
I mean,
good
also
question.
watching a lot of match footage, such as ICFC. You've got three a day, every week, and then obviously Evo coming up literally tomorrow. Oh, I don't think it's going to be streamed on the main Evo channel, but the everyone and who's entering and their mums are going to be streaming it. So, you can certainly watch players, do their runs. Definitely watch a lot of match footage because, especially of players who play your character, because then you can start to build an understanding as well of, how to approach certain matchups, or even from the moment the round start begins, like you can see, do they like to do their felt smash? Do they like to do something else?
This is the last loser side match for the top 8. And it's going to be KuriNyanko versus... was that G-Force Bounty? Or... Yes. Okay.
Another May, another bounty collected here.
Oh my word. What a three.
May got collected from the air.
Absolutely. KuriNyanko just doing everything she can to prevent Bella from getting out the corner. Ooh, I say that. Yo, you were talking about that dolphin tech to beat YungWill.
Oh yeah, to beat Gravis.
We're gonna see it here.
Ooh, got to burst. Okay, just gonna burst. Try to stay alive. Down in life. Oh no, the airborne dolphin doesn't care about your slide head. Oh yeah, and I think she missed the fast cancel on that PRC.
I think so. Oh, blocked low last second, and the 6K comes out. Getting hit with the Kingdom Heart footwear. Feels bad.
Oh my god, so many dolphins. Toxigekis all day. Oh no, you hate to see it.
Mate, if that was a straight dolphin, that could have been a lot of damage. Oh, speaking of damage, we're not gonna get the 75%
Right, another chance here. Burst out from Kurin.
That wall refused to get broken. And KuriNyanko, look at that health.
Oh, there's that jump H again. That jump H. That jump H from May is so good. It reminds me of Dalsum jump H from Street Fighter V, except going in the opposite direction, but it just covers every angle. It hits below her and then it hits above her, and so it's just like it covers that whole space in front of her, like that. See, it's just you jump and you think you can beat that H, but then she swings up and it catches you anyway.
Yeah, just paired with like being able to air dash and having a really like aggressive jump arc, like it goes higher up than most other characters' jump arcs. It just allows you to be a lot more free flow creative with it, making it really hard for people to adjust to when May's actually going to be going in. But
wow,
going in now.
I respect it. If you're going to do that, definitely do it against a May. 100%. I respect that player.
Gets a hard knockdown. Starts pressure. Counter hit.
Yeah, that should be it right there. Nice. Confirm into the hammer fall.
Yeah,
once again.
Yeah, the slide is not working right. I think Hammerfall would be a little bit better against Dolphin, but the problem is obviously they both only have one hit of armor. Oh,
right,
oh my god! So that's a lot of chip that Bella lost. That's a lot of chip.
2K Kara Garuda. I wanted to enjoy the beatboxes from James, but oh my days, that was pretty good.
That beatboxing might just return. I'm just saying.
He's dead right there. I mean, that could almost get us the bounty by itself in some situations.
Yeah, that actually can. That does so much. That and obviously Eno's grab. They both do insane amount of damage. Slide the head door. Oh,
great
Rent free.
Oh,
Oh, get the quick cancel.
Yeah. Not gonna miss it this time, and look at that. One round away from top 8 for KuriNyanko to get a second Potemkin in the top 8.
Oh, the slide head working out this time. Oh, backdash. Oh. May said, I don't like your cheeks. Bring Johnny's cheeks instead. Oh, J2H, double low. All the dolphins.
QRC has the firmness still. Oh my word, James, you're staying.
Bursts out, yeah. Definitely
That's
avoiding
a hero
them.
burst, though. Look at how much life. But I mean, this is Potemkin we're talking about here. No, again, I think missed another fast cancel PRC.
Yeah, and it all went a bit sideways after that interaction, alright? Just, Bella was like, oh, you spent bar? I can just go ham now. Last round?
Slide ahead.
Whoever wins this round is gonna get into top 8. Oh my word.
That's a good start. Hot, getting the heat knuckle. Oh, yo, Bella's just doing some, yeah, mixing out really well. Up back.
Oh
Wow,
my
Nice. Snipe out of the air. Snipe. It's going to be big damage here. Oh, but burst. Yeah, good timing on that burst to make sure it connected.
Scary opportunity now coming in. Yep, decides to burst out. Doesn't want to deal with Potemkin with 50-meter pressure.
Yeah, oh, backdash and mace. So scary. Oh no, hit knuckle. IB gets out the corner. Backdash and dolphin.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Oh, a couple regular throw, but didn't get the 2H to connect.
Oh my
boy.
gosh.
Here we
I
go.
can't.
Oh my days, past us! KuriNyanko makes it to top 8 with that sliver of health. Wow! We are getting 2 pots in top 8 of ICFC Europe. Yo,
What?
welcome to Europe,
What?
ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, that was such a scramble at the end. We had the PRC too far away for GeForce Bella to get the air throw off of that. And that was the door to open. And then, you know, right after that, KuriNyanko got the throw on the ground.
Yeah.
And then that was the door that she needed. And there you go. Gonna take it with the overhead dust.
I like the attempt on that Bella did with the PRC to try and throw. Maybe they didn't realize it was Hammerfall. Mega Fist. Obviously, Mega Fist moves a lot quicker than just like a normal jump. And then by the time it was that they realized, like, oh, I'd had to be a little bit quicker or execute the throw a lot earlier than I did. And then, yeah, the back throw led into like such a crazy scramble, right? Then the normal throw into RC was too far to get the 2H after the S. And yeah, super squeaky bum time. Super squeaky bum time.
So there we go. We have our top 8 here. By the way, we have 2 codes left to be claimed, so let's get those. But before we get into the top 8, let's actually check out the highlights from Asia earlier today.
Oh, Seo made it. Oh, Seo's in there.
Yes.
Okay, not. It's in the highlights. Seo's fantastic play from Singapore.
Yeah,
boy.
they didn't win in this tournament. I think they came third or fourth, I think.
I mean, we're going to see it in the as the highlights carry on putting through.
Yeah.
But Bambaban has been dominating the Asian tournaments. That's so scary. And I know Bambaban talks with a lot of the European Seoul players as well. Oh my god, that's they're clean here.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, nice chip here. Asamito, of course. The strongest chip in basically maybe the past like 10 years of Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I think he definitely earned president status. He's definitely president chip. He's crazy consistent with that character.
That was so unfortunate from Seo there.
Yeah, but here's Heiho now. Heiho, a strong anime game player.
Yeah, I remember Heiho for even Blaze Blue. Oh my word, more pots.
Wow, that is
More
superior neutral. Mega Fist, Mega Fist.
Rawadi. Oh,
That was sick.
PRC tech off of the Potemkin Buster startup. There you see what it looks like when it works.
Kurokich.
Daru
Go get your
from
rollies.
Korea. A lot of people expecting Daru to do a bunch of damage in the 10v10 this weekend.
Yeah, he's like one of the.
He carried the
Main
other.
hate. He's like a mainstay when it comes to emo play.
I mean, anybody who claims Ino is a weak character, you just gotta look at Daru. And Daru will show you what is the deal. Look at this 2-2 between these two players coming down to the last game, last round here in winner semifinals.
Oh, just wait for this. Yep, the run under. Just
okay.
sees the double jump, just goes straight underneath. What a snipe.
The slickness.
I wonder if Samito is one of the reasons why, you know, there's people in Japan who actually rate Chip higher than Soul.
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Chip and Nago are both better, so you can at me at IMC4 on Twitter. You can tell me when I'm wrong if you want, but I definitely think those two are better. I think they're insane.
Oh, unfortunate. Did try to break the law to bait out the burst, but just was too early. Actually got a late burst there.
What? The 6B got. Wait, it's a trade. Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Get wrecked.
Zato one, please.
Subtle players rise up.
You hate to see it, and I love to see it. Oh my word. Bam, bam.
Oh man, this is just a slaughter fest over here. Look at that. Oh my god, was that a perfect for Bambaban? It was almost a perfect.
Yeah. Yo, CO's got the sickest May combo, by the way. If you haven't seen CO, like, his May combos are so good.
What country flag is that from? You know?
Singapore.
Singapore. Okay, got it.
I know, CO's always been putting in the work. Whatever game he touches. I know it was Grand Prix last year and Dragon Ball the year before.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been putting in a lot of work.
They play on the mix box, I think. Oh, it was, no.
No, I don't think so. I think he plays this.
What a punish from Samito. Samito versus Daru, but look at this Samito taking it 3-0 over Daru. Wow, that's impressive.
Oh my word, look at that sliver of health. Yo, does CO do it? Does CO do it?
Against Bombabon, the backdash.
Oh wow. Oh my word.
I didn't think the two.
I knew it was coming! I knew it was coming! That DP on whip.
that was a very soul DP. I can't lie.
Yeah,
And the
right.
losers finals here now comes down to Bambabam versus Daru.
Oh, 5k the god. Red Roman cancel.
Oh, no cross up now.
Oh, Tiger DDPs, we got those.
Headbutt.
That did a lot of damage for a regular throw. And oh wow, so Bambaban defeats Daru and sets up a Japan finals between Summit and Bambaban. So it's up to see if Bambaban can reset the bracket and make this comeback. And actually, it's already been reset according to the title at the top of the screen. And then Bambaban, takes it 3-0 after the reset. And so Bambaban Soul is going to be the ICFC Asia champion from today.
He's been putting in the work and is definitely paying off. I mean, he won from the character select screen, to be quite honest, but yeah.
You're not wrong. Oof, look at all those UK flags. I'm happy. Well done,
like
guys.
Armex, okay, he's got the shadow flag.
The shadow realm.
So it's the mix-up flag, but he is from Italy. He is from Italy. However,
and two from Russia.
Russia's kurokich is chilling here as well.
As well as Roxas.
Oh, that's right. This is a run back. Good call. Kurokich versus Snakebelmont is going to be the run back.
This is the run back. The last time they played, I think this was last week when they played, it was in loser side. I think. Was it in loser side? And I think that was part of the run that kurokich had to do to get to the finals against Heapski.
Yeah.
So, Snake, I think this is the third time. What are you going to bring to the table? Because kurokich doesn't care about your numbers in matchups. Clearly, like you need a AISM, you need a custom beatdown for kurokich this time. Like just doing the actual stuff isn't working. I think kurokich is just like, to be that good, you have to be, it sounds like super like Dragon Ball-y, but you have to be beyond that. You have to be beyond like, oh, I lose this matchup. You just have to be, right?
I mean, after losing it last week, I got to imagine he's probably went to the lab a little bit to test a few things, you know, see if he could figure out some better strategies versus Potemkin. I think it was XYZZY, or no, not XYZ. Who was it who was playing against FAB with
It might
there
have
was
been
a set.
XY
Yeah, it might have been him.
Yeah, they do play.
Yeah, okay, so it probably was him going up against FAB's Potemkin, and the way that he played the match is he just stayed in the air and air dash slash the entire time. He just kept either just doing jump slash or jump air back dash slash or just keep mixing up the timing, and he basically stayed in the air, which I really do think honestly is the better way to fight Potemkin with Axel and makes the fight really hard. But we'll see what Snakebelmont's gonna try to do here.
That does make sense because I feel they're the least riskiest options, right? Other than Heavenly Potemkin Buster, is either going to be a 6P or Heat Knuckle. Heat Knuckle sends you full screen. 6P technically doesn't normally get a combo off of it because you can't cancel out 6P. So yeah, that seems like to be the risk reward sort of. Oh my, just don't worry about that.
Yeah, forget your explanation C4. Snakes got less than half health already.
Oh my days. And no burst. I couldn't write this. Oh dear.
What are you kidding me? Did that kurokich just did that on reaction? Oh my word, the instant blocks! Preventing
That's
all
my
that
knockdown
pushback.
into the corner.
5P, 5P.
What the heck was that?
Did it just whiff at point blank range?
He just whiffed a 5P into 2P to hit low.
That was super weird. Alright. Let's see. Now that Snake's got a chance to play some neutrals, let's see what he does with it.
But as you were saying, James, that staying in the air doing JS from Snake there is doing. He's getting mileage, a lot of mileage right now.
Yeah, it's crazy because if he does jump S and Potemkin does 6P, most of the time it's
What
a
a
clash. That was nice. He's in again. Oh, just gets regular thrown, and then the burst baited this time by Snakebelmont, tying it up 1-1.
Slide to head door.
Oh my god, so many close slashes. Can't believe Potemkin's that close the entire time.
Yeah. That mega fist. Oh my gosh.
Wait, clashes? I thought it wins.
I like how kurokich was ready for the clash there. That's ridiculous. Because you can't cancel off of that. They were just ready for the clash.
Right.
This is the pop buster. Reversal.
That's one of the things. If you're gonna 6P and you know that Axel's going to do the jump S, you have to be ready to cancel it because there's a high chance of clashing. Oh, nice escape. Okay.
Get the bomber. Counter hit. Links it to 2H. Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
the far rest into H, right? I think that's got like a 2-frame gap or something like that. It's very hard to like get anything out in between it.
Mankind.
I love
Alright,
the pace
Snake.
that these players are playing at. Like, you'd think that would be a little bit on the slow side because of, Pot's slow approach and Axel having, wants to be at full screen, but they're playing ridiculously at a fast pace right now. All it takes is literally that one hammerfall. Although I will say that Snake is quite brave throwing out those renters when kurokich in that first match did successfully flick a couple of times.
Challenging off of that very late RC, coming out with the 5K. Snakebelmont able to build some distance again. He's probably going to look for the Rensen into the up so he can do the dead body float basically, but he has not really had a chance to confirm it yet. There it is. Like I said, as soon as he found that hit, he was going to do the Rensen into the up, yank Potemkin over. Oh, yeah, smart challenge here, plus.
Duel 2.
I will say that was kind of the definition of insanity of doing the slide head about 8 times before it actually worked.
Yeah.
Oh, flicks the explosion. Gets caught by the 2S. Flicks the explosion again.
Got the timing to a T, and that's something you can vary the timing with as well. Rensen you can kind of react to, but the explosion, that's up to the Axel when that comes out. Oh my! Is that gap?
Was
He
that
jumped
a
S
smash?
into H at Gatling.
Yeah, I swear that was a Gatling.
That was a Gatling, yeah, because otherwise he would have got hit by the Hammerfall. He did jump S, which hit the armor.
Smart burst.
Oh, is he trolling or is he playing the matchup? I don't know.
I think it's matchup.
Okay.
There you go. And I believe everything is first to 3 now here in the top 8, right? That's what it says at the top. So not quite done yet, but Snakebelmont looking very strong here.
Jump back S, 2S.
Snake doing really well to keep control. See if kurokich. I mean, all it really takes is literally one successful slide head, and then it can go downhill from there. No, Mr. Karok!
Buster! We have rarely seen kurokich miss that Karapot Buster. But that's the pressure that kurokich is probably feeling right now in this match.
Oh my.
Oh, uses snail to catch the mega.
Yeah, runs in with the throw game. Yeah, the anti-throw. Oh, and clothesline. Not dead because my name's Pot, but OTG damage will be enough. Snake definitely has found something out. Maybe he did like a weekly search on Kurokich's weakness.
Oh wow. Kurokich going with the very unsafe moves.
Blocks. Mega Fist getting snuffed out.
Trying to find a way in. This is more of what you want to see Axel do. And like I said, a lot of that jump S being a pain in a Potemkin's side.
Yeah, this is super hard because Kurokich hasn't got bar. Kurokich didn't have bar until now, and now I don't think the bar's going to help because the health's just so low.
Yeah, because you're going to need the faultless defense, everything, and yeah, there you go. Look at that. Snakebelmont with a 3-0 over last week's champion. And yeah, we could talk about that being a bad matchup all we want, but kurokich won that matchup against Snakebelmont last week.
Yeah.
But Snake, like I said, probably went to the drawing board and was like, that is not happening again. So,
Probably. I feel like all of them did. They had to get together, like the coalition of anti-Kurokich. Like, he did that run from losers. Like, and he beat the people at the top of the leaderboard, right? He beat Snake, Ken, and Jiminy, I think it was. And then Heapski. Reset bracket. So, yeah, I would have definitely got some sort of round table going and say, look, we can't. He's at the top of the leaderboard. Don't let him do this again. Like, we must stop Pop. We must stop Pop.
And now
People
the
must
scary
never
thing is
know.
that there's 2 pots and losers now.
Oh,
So-
no.
and they're on the opposite sides too, so they could have a collision course in semifinals, but that's only if they win their matches. I do want to point out though that this is looking great for Snakebelmont here to try to catch up in the standings. And remember, the second place player Ken Deep is not in this tournament, so Snakebelmont's gonna have a chance to leapfrog over a bunch of people. If he can beat kurokich, or if kurokich loses a little bit earlier, he will definitely be the leader after this tournament.
Yeah, the difference between the two players is only around about 50 points, so it's really at this sort of stage where even 1 or 2 rounds difference between the standings could make a very volatile difference to the leaderboard. But that hair, though, on Tasty Steve, that isn't volatile at all. Look at him. He's just being lovely there with his PS5. I want a Tasty Steve to come deliver my PS5, and you could get a PS5 too if you win Season 1 for each of these regions. So yeah.
Non-volatile hair. I like it.
Non-volatile.
Kind of like Kyle. Kai's hair is
Kyle
not volatile
has
anymore. It used to be. It technically used to be because it used to come out of his bunch, right? It used to get.
Yeah, he could actually lose the ponytail.
Now it's only volatile if he spends meter on it. But
Yes. Which I would love to see, but actually,
Dragon
I've seen
Install, the
Heapski.
most effective hair gel.
I've told Heapski, like, you know what? Dragon Install does make Kai potentially the best character in the game. But there's only like a couple of situations where you can go for it. Obviously, you need the tension and you need to be at a threshold of life. But you can combo into it with a wolf splat. I don't know if he's going to get the chance to do that against AnBi, who's like a really good player. But if he does do it, I'll drop some money into the match arena just for the DI in game. That should be a bounty, even though it'll probably never get hit.
Man, we're struggling to try and meet our quotas for the battlings that we already have already. We're not even hitting 75%. You could have Dragon in Soul be once, and you would have to pay somebody to do it.
Exactly. Heapski, up back, 5k whiffs.
Oh my
If
word.
he just showed maybe an early match for Heapski if he's beating up on somebody, then, you know, towards the end he's just be like, let's just take care of the bounty.
Yeah, he's that kind of guy as well. Oh, we got an airborne on that. That's a lot of damage. This brings him back into the game. For sure, yeah.
Look at this, the comeback. Can he complete it? He just needs one more mix-up. What's it gonna be? I'm not.
I want the
Froze for it.
No way!
100%. Why not? Like, AnBi can't DP there. He can only backdash. And
Right,
he has
because
bar.
the throw will beat the DP,
Exactly,
right?
yeah. And he had bar. So he would just PRC if he backdashed. Like, it was guaranteed. I don't know if AnBi could have done anything about it, to be fair. Oh, TK DP. Write that down. I'll tell you later, AnBi. Oh, he might not need to know. He's going in right now. Oh, you're
Look
very
at life.
super.
Look at life.
75?
Almost, no, not quite though.
If he killed, we would have just said yes, that's 75. If
Yeah.
he killed,
Yeah, we can round it up, boys.
would have been happy.
Does the arc a little bit too early. Oh, the meaty. You
+5
backdash.
on whiff, man. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, you cannot hit that thing.
There is actually more recovery on backdash than there is on that DP. That's like, I'm not even trolling. That's crazy. You actually can't backdash punish. Oh my goodness.
Both players had the right idea though.
FGC handshakes. Total whiff.
A lot of these rounds ending on regular throw here, but oof, big damage there, and that's more than 25%, so we can't even get a 75% damage combo from AnBi's side anymore.
Oh, gets
AnBi
put by the
classic.
Bandit Revolver. Clean hit DP gets a 5k link 60.
The classic. AnBi is so good at doing the delayed bandit revolver. Honestly, you've seen it so many
Yeah.
times that you think it just should not work, but it does every time.
It's
I
actually
mean, he
really
does in a
good.
safe way, but he's always got meter. And now he's optimized it even more to get the clean hit DP straight after.
You just want so badly to take your turn whenever you see a chance against Soul. So that's why that works so well, like frame trap, bandit revolvers. Oof.
I like the idea. Making the air stun ain't safe, because that's got a lot of recovery when you're landing. Oh, he could interrupt that. Wasn't feeding it. Oh, quick backdashing. He would have done. Oh, could have got some damage, but he's still got really good position here. I like it. Anime shimmies. Good tech.
What tech? AnBi's still alive, and again, we know what the kind of damage Soul can do. Oh, was that too late? Yeah! He got the overhead dust, but the cancel was just too late.
He's doing very good to keep AnBi at play. I mean,
Yes.
Kyle's full set is actually quite good against at slowing Soul down. 'Cause basically, as long as he's not in fast dash range, and Kyle's pretty good at that, then keep Soul pretty chilled, I guess.
Heapski just trying to push AnBi out the corner, tries to go for a side swap, gets 5 paid for his trouble. AnBi with meter on deck now. He's gonna get a clean hit.
No hit. Oh, but it wasn't the wall splat. This is going to be never mind. 5k. 5k coming in. That special K right there, dude.
Special
Doing
K.
this damage.
Damn, there's gonna be
Oh,
someone on
getting
the
that
first
hit.
right now.
Alright, fantastic start for Heapski.
Oh my!
Fantastic.
By far,
First
this is
wall break.
Backdash. 2K. Stun the punish. Let's go. Me? Team?
Okay, tricky stuff. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Elbows.
Oh,
Just 6p, bro. As that's the solution. Fast dash. Just 6p, bro.
Just 6p, bro.
so
I mean-
that's going to give Heapski a game on the board here. Again, this is first to 3 here in the top 8.
Yeah, these are two players that no stranger to grand finals. They're both very, very strong. We talked about the matchup. Like Kai has things to deal with Soul. It's just really hard to keep it consistent, right? Kai doesn't really get damage unless it's like counter hit R or counter hit 6H. A lot of these kind of like whittling you down. Damn, I just said about it and he gets it, but he bursts immediately. AnBi knows.
I think AnBi was just as disappointed as you were.
Wow.
Oh, boy, you felt that. We all felt that fast match.
Quick cancel, still manages to block, get the PP.
Yeah.
And then just goes for the meaty right there. Not sure what AnBi trying to do.
Did he taunt into that? Did he just do a taunt into that?
Nah.
Did he?
I don't think he's got a taunt button. Maybe he did. I don't know.
I felt like I saw him adjust the shirt. It looked like he was adjusting the shirt, I swear.
I mean, that air throw is probably got the most finesse. Like, the air throw just finesse you, right? I don't know, though. Maybe he did. Maybe he's feeding that stuff away.
I need to test our seeing taunts. How fast you're allowed to do that. But look at this. Pressure from Heapski. Oh no, he misses the throw. And that's going to give AnBi the throw and the positioning.
DP? Oh. I can't remember if it's a punish. Oh dear. He's got ball though. Backdash.
Oh, gets a backdash. That's been working dividends for him as well.
He's gonna hold it. Like a warrior. DP, mash DP, mash DP.
Nice block and punish by Heapski. I mean, not just the block, but to have the wherewithal to get the punish in time as well. Heapski's gonna go up 2-1 over AnBi.
Heapski's playing real sweaty. I'm about it. I'm gonna buy him some Dove later, some deodorant. He's playing super sweaty, super sweaty. I like it. I'm a fan. Let's go, Kyle.
Just to be clear, James, because I know you, in America, Dove is a chocolate bar. Sorry, candy bar. In,
Oh, is it?
yes, it is.
Okay, Axe is deodorant, right?
Yes.
Maybe Sure, right? I mean, wasn't there something called Sure? Because I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Yes.
if you're
With a H.
if you're not sweating, that means you're definitely sure of what you're doing here.
Why have they not hired you to advertise their yogurt? I think they've missed a trick.
I think it's a perfect sponsor for FGC stuff, so I'm just saying, you know, not for
Well,
any particular reason.
That's
There
fact.
was limited edition Soul Bad Guy and Kaikisuke perfume.
I wanted to buy that. Yeah, I saw that. Apparently the Soul one actually smelled like smoke. Gunpowder or something like that. Yeah.
That they should just make a new perfume and call it the smell of the game, man. I mean,
That's what I
seriously.
said. But I would think it's funny for like someone to beat you with Soul and then spray them with the Soul after perfume and go, that's the smell of the game. Daisuke wanted it to smell like this.
Yo.
With punish, please.
How can
Oh,
you
look at that wrist gauge. That wrist gauge is nice and bold
Yeah, you're
red
right.
right there. Oh,
Next
next
touch.
hit will kill. Oh, here we
my
go.
God. Oh no, he's got the combo. Ah!
He accidentally side switched. He accidentally side switched.
That was sick. No way. Is that it? I want to ask him. I'm going to DM him right now. I want to ask you, what's that, Heapski? Did you stun it on purpose for Revolver to whip? It doesn't matter that you lost. You might get some
5K the
Well, I
god.
mean, 5 frame low. I mean, sure, go for it.
It's a 5 frame low, but they've really like nerfed the low profile ability of like stun dipper, right? Before it used to be a DP. It used to be a horizontal DP. But yeah, it seems to go under Revolver, so that might be a thing. Success, nothing. Oh, here we go.
Oh no. Baited the burst.
Oh, we
Oh,
messed
no
up.
use of super. Yeah.
Definitely super.
Especially with all that meter. That's why he's going to go for the YFC, because he has all that meter and the positive bonus as well.
Oh, interrupt the Lordrak.
Ready for the arc.
Yeah.
Oh, but still at the same time. Yeah.
I thought he was going
PRC.
to do it the second time.
Just blocked.
Wait a minute.
Okay, here we go. Throw again. Nope, he actually goes for the low. But he still has the pressure.
Punish.
PRC. Heapski is galaxy braining here. Oh my god.
Heapski, please.
That actually puts Heapski onto match point now.
Dragon punches are all hitting.
Catches the backdash, puts him into the corner, gets a pickup confirmed. Wall break.
How do you recover from a round like that if you're AnBi? That's a tough one.
You have to shake it off, okay? Because Heapski's on set point.
Most bursts are off the table now.
Word.
Oh, it doesn't manage to confirm after the pickup.
Interrupts Heapski, incredibly ready for the fast slash, to the point that James Chen's camera angle completely changed.
Stand up. You had to stand up to see that.
You gotta stand up. It's just too hype at this point in time. Heapski is ridiculous, and I love seeing it. I love seeing him play this way with and representing Kai as a character, you know, that a lot of people have said is kind of, you know, on the weaker side of things. So I'm glad to see that kind of representation here from Heapski.
And
UK winners final right there.
The thing is that Heapski has beaten Snake, and funnily enough, an offline tournament a couple of weeks back. So that'll be a super interesting winners final to see if Snake can adjust following that event.
Do you know who won between those two in the offline tournament?
Heapski, he won. Heapski won.
Really? Oh, okay. Definitely going to be very interesting.
But a lot can happen in a week, man. You know, we said the same thing with Snakebelmont versus Kurokich. You know, how it, you know, a week can go by and it just looks, it's so dramatic, you know. So I definitely don't count him out at that point. But yeah, really good stuff there from Heapski. Definitely putting in, you just see it right there. You could tell, man is putting in the work for Kyle. Sorry, I had to correct myself for Kyle. But yeah, excellent stuff there. Yeah.
And I think we're going to be moving to the losers bracket. Before we do that, definitely, you know, check out Astro at AstroTR, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. We do have one bounty claimed, so there is the potential for that prize right over there. We're working on the other ones. But here's the thing: is I'm a Potemkin player. Do I root? Oh, actually, Retro Mix-Up is don't throw me, please. Yeah.
Okay, so it is worth noting that Retro's success rate against top players, yeah, Retro doesn't have a good track record, but to be fair, it's mostly against kurokich. And this is actually KuriNyanko, I believe, not kurokich playing right now.
Yeah, it is. You're right, it is KuriNyanko, yeah.
So, you know, they are different pot players, okay? And Retro is doing well so far, as I say that he gets mega fisted. Oh, unfortunately, corner combo.
Are we actually, like, all pots look the same? Is that what it is?
I mean, it's pretty crazy to see pots in top 8. It's pretty crazy to see 2 in top 8. And KuriNyanko proving that she deserves the spot.
Trying to bait something out, but
can't hit her in the face. Oh no, perfectly mistimed, unfortunate. Runs up throw. Okay.
Try to use the tech, probably the PRC there.
Okay, goes for the burst.
Retro Mix-Up, however, sitting on a burst, didn't burst there. And
oh my word, that 5K got bust up.
Just giving up.
5K lost to the butt? Okay.
Just blocking the air. Gets pushed towards the corner. She's just trying to play a bit more passively now, 2Ps, but gets opened up. Guard crush, can't hit.
Retro Mix-Up showing that Soul also has a guard crush. Doesn't even give a damn about the missing the wall combo.
And KuriNyanko only built the burst up right there. It was far too late for that to be able to be useful to save her. And so Retro Mix-Up going up 1 game.
Okay. Backdash. Oh my word, big counter hit. Oh, this is the burst bait. To be fair, it's quite tricky to burst bait off of after you put in Gunflame. It's sometimes a bit hard to tell if it's going to hit or not. There he goes for the meaty Fafnir. So meaty in quotes.
Goes for the
There is actually a small gap. Oh, that's
counter hit. That's going to be big damage in the corner here. This time the 6H does get the connect in the corner. Oh, nice PRC air throw.
Oh my word! He went for the Gatling to interrupt the armor. Okay, pushing to the corner. Okay, Mega Fist. Oh boy, doesn't matter if you insta-block it. Actually, you might make it even easier.
Trying to go for the back-to-back. Retro Mix-Up sniffing that out with the backdash. Gets the big damage. Oh, punishes the 6P, I think? Is that a punish? I'm not even sure. But it should be enough to take this anyway. And there you go. Retro Mix-Up going up 2-0 now over KuriNyanko.
I think Retro's name change is paying off. Forget being James Chen fan, okay? You just ask the opponent to not throw you and ask what you receive. Oh my word. Fortunately, mistimed the Garuda. Oh. Retro is...
God. And then you tried to touch a button on the third one. Okay, here we go. Maximum damage here. Hard knockdown.
Retro's doing absolutely fantastic too. Using all these back here, keeping up this corner pressure. KuriNyanko needs to find something right now because Retro's on set point.
It's the counter hit, confirm into Vortex. Here we go, air combo conversion.
Oh, that was looking quite cute. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's the Fafnir. Good backdash. Oh my word, just. There we go.
There's a purple RT quick cancel into Potemkin Buster. This is an opportunity to snowball now. Goes towards the corner.
Okay, 6H. Okay, can bait out 5k. As a...
Oh no, missed the fast BRC again. That would have won the round. Oh, the burst. Gonna keep Retro Mix-Up alive. Counter hit, not canceled into Hammerfall. Look at this. Combo conversion back. Mega Fist, yeah. Retro Mix-Up had to be...
Oh, KuriNyanko refusing to burst, and it pays off. Still there's a set point.
Dashes underneath the burst. Gets a hard knockdown. Gonna Garuda. 6K catches the backdash. Retro dashing back in. Gives some cheeks. RC to confirm.
Oh, nice.
Dashes the Garuda.
Oh, win for the Heat Knuckle, but instead of jumping, Retro Mix-Up came in with the Vortex. Oh, the counter hit, the RC, a lot of damage here. Not going to be enough to kill. KuriNyanko needs this to stay alive. The air throw, you can't get away, you can't escape. And Retro Mix-Up takes it over KuriNyanko, and we have lost one of the Potemkin players here in the loser side of top 8.
But well played to KuriNyanko. You know, making it into top 8 is no easy feat at all. And so, you know, especially, you know, Pot is not a very popular character as well. So, you know, it's great to see more and more variety as we, you know, as you know, the meta changes, you know. So it's great to see.
And of course, with breaking into top 8, she does get double digits in worth of points. Joint 7th gets you 10 points. So, especially with these very long seasons and stuff, you're gonna probably see, we've been talking about it earlier this week, even just on week 5, how every point matters. You know, we've got a week where we've not got players attending, and that's when all these little points build up here and there do start to contribute a lot more heavier. So really good start, getting 10 points onto that board for yourself. Really good stuff. And yeah, definitely think we'll be seeing KuriNyanko again.
You see on the other side of the losers bracket, it is going to be Roxas, another player from Russia. So if Roxas wins, it's going to be a Russia match, but he's got to get past Armix, who's from the Void
Italy. Italy, if you said Italy, right, Mr.
Yeah, there's the shadow flag. We're gonna get there's gonna be a lot of mirrors coming up soon. we got Ram mirrors coming up right now. There's gonna be Soul mirrors. Okay, on the other side of the losers bracket. Yeah, there's gonna be a good fun one.
All right,
Those
I'll
are the two
return.
characters. Oh, welcome back.
Well, welcome back, C4. You came
That's
just
all right.
in time.
Yeah,
A lot
I saw
of,
a little bit of the adverts. I had to talk to Heapski. I made a deal with Heapski wins the tournament. I end the next week.
Wow, okay, Heapski's needs to win now. He needs to win.
No pressure, Heapski. Apparently, this is what everyone wants, a Leo in the tournament.
But yeah, we've got a lot of 7-3 matches queued up at the moment, so...
All these mirror matches coming at us, yeah.
It's funny.
no,
why
that's
aren't
funny,
they?
yeah.
It's funny.
5k Daro. 5k Daro. Okay, opts to stop the record. Second hit. That's Onyx taking the first round of the set. Okay, 6 feet. Favorite button. What character do you play?
Doesn't look like it though. Just Daru, right? I think that's the only thing you get after 6 feet.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think so, but it's also the mind crush.
Yeah, it's very frustrating getting hit by a kick like that. Not as frustrating as taking like almost 50% from the silver combo. Oh, big
Block
hit.
frame. Gets blocks the explosion. Trying to make sure that you just can't dash back in to claim the sword. RT.
Wall carry.
Meter on deck as well for the super.
Alright, what's the mix? Oh, Roxas is loaded. Absolutely loaded with 100% cash.
You're gonna go down with all of that meter, and the burst as well.
Oh, wow!
What a mind game.
Okay.
What a PRC with throw, BRC on there with throw, and their attempt to take your throw. That was what an interesting way, exotic way of using 100 tension. I'll say that.
That was the most expensive shimmy that we've ever seen.
For sure.
Oh my word. Roxas always finding gaps between people's strength.
That took the explosion. Burst out.
Oh my
And
word.
just throws out the other sword.
Doesn't care.
Yeah, 360 no scope on the upsword, and you using a jump because that wish someone's just running at you. That was a call out.
I don't need any swords. I'll just throw them out.
Mankind knew that.
I mean, you don't need any swords post-match, so
Yeah.
fair play to Roxas.
Mid-range buttons. 5k again. Roxas is really good at hitting with 5k. No
Does
swords.
manage to get a punish on the burst though.
Oh my
Okay.
word.
Oh,
Sniped.
as both swords are going to catch up fully on the super as well. Safe jump, empty throw.
Jump to throw, and that OTG wasn't enough to kill. Couldn't combo with the PRC, but just gets 2k, takes the round. Let's try to tie this up 1-1 with Roxas.
Tries to chase with the 5k, but the aerial buttons from Ram really hard to beat. Speaking of, well, I don't think I've seen that cross up before.
I've seen that JH hit in every possible angle,
Fair.
and no 6 feet seems to work against it.
Is coming back here, catching up blocks, but in the air, so going to be knocked out of a range where you cannot punish.
Yeah, so that you can actually instant block it, but it's very, very hard because you have to wait for the super flash.
That's quite a call out.
Hey,
If you mess up, it's going to hurt.
I think it's worth learning. I genuinely think it's worth learning.
If you do instant block it, do you drop down right away, or do you bounce still pretty high up?
You bounce high up and land the same,
You have
but say you don't
the-
get pushed back though.
Yeah.
And
Have
you
like a
recover
bit of
quicker,
block freeze.
so you can punish.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It is,
Okay.
but like I say, I think it's something people need to learn. But hey, you know, I'll let players When we see it, we're gonna pop up.
I mean,
we're gonna pop up.
We
100%.
did a bit before with like that was one of the things that we've already seen demonstrated with Heapski when he was blocking against Bandit Revolver. He'd jump and instant block the second hit of Bandit, block the Bandit Revolver to then land instantly and go for a punish. So yeah, definitely good awareness there.
It's a lot easier to do with moves of startup, right? And even with Ram Super, you've got a whole cinematic to time your thing. That's not going to change. The timing up is never going to change if you time it after a Super Flash. But
it's just tough.
Something you got to learn. Yeah, it's not easy. I'm not saying everyone should be doing it now, but you also get a thing. You get your air action back as well by IB in the air. So you can IB even if you've IB before.
Oh dang!
Is that combo?
Is that gonna catch? No, it doesn't.
Hey.
No, you should wait for the other super.
You hate to see it.
Because I know the thing has startup. I mean, is that a combo that's supposed to work? I'm
I think you need the explosion to hit as you're doing the super. That's how I thought it worked, yeah, but maybe they thought that the other super wouldn't have reached, but that super's got mad range if you got both swords on.
Yeah, mad range.
Yeah, it very rarely whips if you got both swords on, but yeah, I think you need the explosion to help make that combo work. That's unfortunate.
It's just he did the super too late, so definitely, according to Brooks in the chat, that definitely combos. So
Probably spent a bit too long trying to confirm the distance and what.
Yeah.
I think. But
no hesitation this time. No hesitation
there.
this time. There you go. There you go, James. He said, "Oh no, it does work. I'll show you real quick. 1 second. Hold my beer."
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh,
the fast
quick cancel low.
Real day.
Armix trying to save you time from going into training mode in the middle of commentary.
Cool with the pressure once again. Oh, wow.
Pulls out both the normal against the wall with the sword deployed, and then immediately calls the burst afterwards.
This match is all Armix right now, and just like that. Perfect. Was that back to back?
I think it might have been, yeah. The Ram uprising, man. 1 week is your mini. Week before that, it's like Black Haze, Mick. There's so many. Like, they always do damage in top 8.
Wait, there is no Yamini this week, huh? Yamini did not enter. No. Oof. Just 8.
Word.
Oh no, that is a whole combo. Wow, okay, that was an entire combo. Okay. Ramlethal was definitely one of those week 1, week 2, characters that everybody was calling one of the strongest. And like I said, it's weird because a lot of other characters have kind of taken over that spot of being discussed, but Ramlethal's still out here doing all the work.
Yeah, she's I think her biggest strength is the consistency. She's so consistent with her damage and her pressure, and it's like, yeah, you know what I'm going to do, but can you stop it? It's not as easy.
It's like her strength and her biggest weakness, right? Because her weakness, a lot of people think that she is very, like in the chat, some people are saying that she's very linear, right? Which is true.
I agree, but I'd rather have something linear than someone say, oh, just 6p, bro. And then the 6p sometimes works.
Yeah.
You can't just 6p ramp. It's not a thing. There's no mean defense against ramp. It just doesn't exist. But you have to accept that you're blocking this explosion in the corner, and she's gonna get a miss. Even ramp players have to accept it. They can't do nothing about it unless they've got bar. First. Roxas with 50 tension here. Overhead.
Ooh, but Armix is gonna take it, and that is 3-0 right there. 3-1 for Armix. So Armix is gonna move on and prevent the Russia matchup here. So now kurokich probably gonna try to get revenge for his Russian brethren.
Maybe. It'll be interesting to know if those two play each other. So kurokich might have some matchup experience. I'd find it very hard to live the life as a pot and not run into Rams on a regular basis. So, especially in Europe. So he must have some knowledge behind him going into the
it could be a frustrating match as well because again, same story with anyone versus Ramlethal, right? It's just the fact that she controls that 5S, 5H space so well And it's hard for Potemkin to try to squeeze through that.
For sure. So, match arena time. All the codes are done. Well done, chat. Pat on the back and that. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, look at this. Half.
Oh, my third
half
place
of the
spot.
back.
Oh.
Yep, pushing BP Tank out of here.
Oh.
Thank 10 for
10?
Snake to collect later. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, okay.
Confidence. That money on
He
Snake.
said it with his chest. I respect it.
Put 10 pound behind it. You put 10 pound behind it. I respect when someone puts money where their mouth is. So, shout out to them. But, unfortunately, for half baked, I am a Heapski supporter because he's the person I play the most on this game.
No, that's right.
So if you want some trivia, when they played offline in the tournament, the grand finals was Snake versus Heapski. Heapski won. So, just saying.
This is online though. This is online.
I think Heapski has beat. Did Heapski beat Snake last week? I feel that happened. I might be talking trash.
Because I mean, it might have happened because Heapski obviously was in grand finals.
Yeah.
Winners side, to be clear as well.
You might as well just be sitting here because you're such a Heapski fan. Yeah, Heapski beat him last week or the week before. He beat everybody every week.
Yeah, he
Oh,
always beat him
boy. That's
since
my
he was born.
boy.
But if you want to see other players beat other players, obviously we're playing fighting games. That's what happens. There's 3 regions: NA, EU, and Asia, all doing Guilty Gear. Asia's already done. We saw the recap earlier, and after this, we're gonna have NA. That will be on Tasty Steve's channel. Right now, you're tuned into Tenno Media, and the archives for the Asia region will be on Margin Obama. Scan that code. I don't know what it does. It probably gives you something really.
It takes you to the webpage.
Oh, does it? That's also magic.
Yeah.
That is, yeah. If I don't know the technology, it's magic to me. That's how it works out.
Oh,
You
my.
know, also keep in mind, not even just to watch, but play. It's free to sign up, man. And
Yes.
again, great net code, so it's gonna be really nice. And Boomer was wrong. That's a new one.
Society.
Am I being attacked? I don't know. It's a mix-up. It's a retro mix-up. It's too old school. I can't understand it. My brain.
Well, it is gonna be retro mix-up in AnBi. So yep, we were talking about all the mirror matches that we're seeing. Here's one of them to be Soul versus Soul. We're gonna have a jazz match here. A lot of Soul.
That's buzz.
All right.
Monday.
We got fast dashes all day. AnBi with the first one.
Don't throw me, please. Retro speed party.
I think the name
like,
didn't. Yeah, they
just
said
say
Oguma was lied or had lied or something like that.
It
I think
had a different name. It definitely had a different name. Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
Oguma or something.
How did he
Yeah.
switch it mid-match?
I
Like,
told
that doesn't
you,
make-
James. He has it on lock.
He's got a macro for name changes.
Dude, retro. He really is the retro mix-up. Oh my goodness.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know
He
how
does
he
like a
gets names that
touchpad.
quick though.
On the touchpad, he does like a sequence of strokes and then it changes. That's all it.
Predictive text.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got like a Doc Brown helmet on his head, you know, and he's just like, I can just change it with my mind.
I can do this. Oh, try to shoot me the 2K. Wow, that was an ambitious 2H. AnBi, wise to that. Far S frame trap. The offensive spacing. Oh, he
Wow,
not the
bro.
throw. Cheater.
Oh, it's not
AnBi,
enough.
don't cheat. He asked you to throw him. That was really rude. Oh, he did it again. Just because of his name. Just because of his name. I'm telling you.
Grappler, man. I'm telling you, he's a grappler.
I mean, he can do the grappler tech as well. You know, the command grab PRC command grab.
Yeah. He definitely can. And if you jump and he does 5K, best believe you're not winning.
It's the conversion to the corner. Nice wake up DP. Okay. Oh no, they both went for the 5S, but AnBi's connects first.
Saying with his chest, something traded there. We'll never know because it was Soul. Try to backdash 5K says no way you go
Ooh,
in.
spacing.
Oh, this is the 5K. Oh, the splat, and that
Wow.
follow-up kick is gonna be enough for the round.
But you know, my cheek just did that big wobble of, like as at the end of that bandit revolver. I felt it from here.
Damn, Andy. He's not even wearing the soul color. He's got the default color. That's not the one he normally uses, but he doesn't care.
Default color means more time in training mode, isn't it?
That's true, yeah. No faffing about.
But I'll tell you right now, up until this moment here, but I mean, even including that moment, AnBi has been dominating the neutral. He has gotten the shimmies, he has gotten the pokes, he has gotten the whiff punishes. He is dominating the neutral right now between himself and Retro Mix-Up.
He 100% understands his character. Like, the mirror matches normally go like back and forth, especially with momentum, but AnBi's just like, no, I know everything that you want to do because I know this character inside out. I think Retro's gonna have to come up with something exotic, some interesting retro stuff possibly. Oh, we throw. What we got next? Trade. AnBi is not scared today. Sick.
Yes, nice. And yeah, able to see him in the air, so he gets the air throw and the confirm. There we go. So Retro Mix-Up, if he can get the corner pressure, he can obviously take the round. But it's really just about this neutral space here. Oof.
Yeah, and that trade working out for Retro. Keeps the corner, no air confirmed. I think he tried to jump or backdash that, yeah. Wow.
Just wake up throw, such a risk, but you know what, it works out. And here we go, here's the pressure from Retro Mix-Up. Gets the trade, he'll take that trade any day, and then he's gonna be able to get the burst. Punish, can he take the round here? Yes.
You know what's really sick is Mix-Up is consistently trading. I think it's far S with his 6S, and it's always in his favor because the 6S knocks down on counter hit.
Yep.
It's so smart. He's done it like 3 times in that one set. I think AnBi needs to go to something else because the trade is nowhere near good for AnBi because of the knockdown, the positioning. Yeah, it's so much better for Retro. So maybe, and it's interesting, the range that he's doing the 6S is really close because obviously it's in far S range. So he must be doing it on purpose.
I mean, maybe 6P is something to consider, right? Does his far S, is his far S susceptible to 6Ps or does it hit low enough? I'm not sure.
You can 6P with through, I think, the whole cast. I need to double check gold list, but you can 6P.
You got
obviously
that's though, right?
That's a read. That is
right.
6P.
Oh, run up throw, Fafnir. Oh, whoa, whiff punish.
Oh no. And then perfect RC with the expectation of the burst, gets the punish. And again, these guys are so good at reading the burst, it almost feels like they can psychically do it, but it really is just a smart read.
There we go, more S's. 5k interruption. I've got a free frame button too. My guy tries to chase him down. AnBi.
Oh, he's doing the fancy tech.
He didn't do it. Is he gonna regret it? He did spin his jaw with that 6H, the 5H. But now Retro with the corner positioning.
50-meter on deck for AnBi. Blue RC tries to go for an afro, doesn't get the execution, gets it with BP.
With Bandit Revolver into DP. That is the next level mix-up.
That is the
that
UK
is a Neo. That's a Neo mix-up, not a Retro mix-up.
It's so sick. The frame kills that the UK do into DP are just silly. Anything on whiff is just the frame trap for a DP afterwards.
Like I said, man, plus on whiff. That's all it is.
100%. But AnBi, oh no, never mind. I was about to say has a good start momentum-wise, but Retro going for the DP. 5k not actually working. Fafnir gets blocked though. Risk is pretty high for AnBi here.
Nice. Wow, what a conversion off that.
Oh, that's brown bread, right? Oh yeah, it's definitely brown bread.
Yeah, definitely brown bread.
He had soup on deck.
Maybe the wall break.
No, not like this.
Retro, take that. You can
PRC in the counter hit. Yep. Nice blocks. Nice
I like
blocks.
the use of FD there.
Ah, no! He hits on it.
it made sense, right? If you block 6S too close, anything he goes into other than Revolver's got a gap in it, so you can reversal between it. But the spacing just wasn't right there for the DP. Not
Wait, would HDP have reached at that point?
maybe you needed to H. It's something that you don't see Souls do often, though, right? HDP. It's normally always S. I don't know. Maybe
I've seen Faisal do it because he wants to optimize his reversals.
Oh, right. I mean, you get. Does it start up slower, the HDP?
Much slower.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it much slower? Okay.
But I think it works in a lot of situations. Just like this corner pressure from AnBi right now. He drops Sorry, no, he goes for a reset. Goes for the German reset.
But, Ben Revolver's gonna have that follow-up kill. Oh boy!
Wow!
Not quite enough to kill just yet.
Wow, what an answer!
Out of the
What an
delay.
answer!
Was that a punish?
Oh, it said
that was a
counter
punish.
hit. It said counter hit though. So but that's right. You do get counter hit on the fireball delay, right?
Yep.
So that might have been still a punish. Yeah.
That
Because
was
both
sick.
players did Gunflame. Okay, AnBi, big brain. Like he clocked that it was that they were trading Gunflames and used the 6S to punish because he knew he wasn't going to get hit by that Gunflame because they're trading into one another.
Yeah, that was checkmate, right? As soon as Retro did the Gunflame and AnBi did it, and AnBi's the only one with tension, it's basically guaranteed at that point. There's nothing you can do because you can't burst out of. Even if you had burst, you couldn't burst out of his own Gunflame. Like he just had to eat it. Yeah, and he's gonna have to leave the tournament. What's that? 6th place? Maths is hard.
Fifth place.
High
High
for
place.
for 5th. AnBi trying to make his way back up to the top to see the two Brits that have to battle it out in winners finals. But first, Kurokich versus Armix.
I'm really curious to see how this one's gonna go because I want to see how kurokich handles fighting and playing the neutral against Ramlethal and those crazy normal buttons.
Yeah, like from what I remember from last week against Yamini, I think there was really good reads on 6P, and then Ram just never got space ever again. Like that's kind of how you've got to play the matchup, right? You can't afford to keep trying to win neutral because eventually Ram's just going to get the better of you. So you have to maintain the distance, but it's really hard against Ram. Obviously, Pot not known for mobility. Ram's got insane normals which can keep Pot at bay. You got to make some hard reads with the hammer fall and the slide head because you've got armor on it. But if anyone's capable of doing it, I'm pretty sure it's going to be kurokich.
Well, I mean, Tech Marine is setting up a lot of expectations in the chat, saying kurokich eats Ram for breakfast and that he's never seen kurokich lose to a Ramlethal, so...
Yo, I want someone in my corner like that. Sorry, you know what, Heapski, I'm doing you dirty, man. I am not gassing you up that much. I might need to step up my game.
Okay, nice escape out there, but a beautiful neutral jump from Armix.
Oh, wins a 2H.
Armix needs to take full advantage of that drop.
Big slide head, we're in there. Delayed a little bit too much, couldn't get the combo, but there we go, the armor again, getting through the
Double
normals.
slide head.
Tries to go for the close dash, just still a bit too high up, but still managed to keep the corner position here now. Counter hit, swinging it away out.
Oh my word!
God, that flick hit so far away.
Was that a Kara flick? It looked like a Kara
Yes,
flick.
that was Kara
Yeah.
flick, yes.
Kara flick bogeys, man.
What a
Bogeys.
decision to go for a Kara flick in that situation.
I'm pretty sure kurokich is just one of those guys that's like, oh, I can carry this, I'm gonna do it. Not
Yeah.
because I need the space, it's just because I can.
I think you're onto something 100%. You know what we need to see now? Kara Heat Knuckle. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Just to prove the point. Let me see a Kara Heat Knuckle.
That's the one that's probably the only special move that I basically never Kara cancel. Because everything else is so important to Kara. I like the BRC to counter to the PRC.
Yeah, catching the backdash as well. Hard commit into the run up. Oh no, big body problems. Gets hit by the high sword and gonna go through the wall and not get back up. Oh no, next round. Alright, you're not getting up this round. Next round, you can definitely get up. Duel free. Slide head round start. Kurokich is very keen to do that a lot of time matchups.
Oh my word, what a call out with that Mega Fist. Slash. Work the pressure in.
Oh, and catches him out of the air. That's so smart. Oh, good interrupt. Good interrupt. Oh, not that time. Didn't hold the flick this time.
Blocks. What tech?
It's one of the greatest things about that slide head. It's like if you see someone jump in response to the slide head and air dash, you can almost always block in time. And look at this, kurokich living up to what Tech said in the chat. Tech Marine said in the chat so far. 1-0.
It is close. It was a close match though, so I'm not quite convinced that it's eating for breakfast level, but certainly, you know, kurokich is the one with the number on the board. So
Possibly brunch. So I'm not sure about breakfast. Maybe brunch. But there's some things that I feel that maybe Armits can take into consideration. Something I've just noticed with the matchup is never ever backdash pot if pot's got 50 tension. Just hold up. Because the backdash, if they hammer full RC, is basically a punish. Like, you have to hold up and maybe just take the air throw. But now you're just, oh my gosh, you're just being enemied by Garuda in neutral. Goal burst.
all that
Gotta
bar.
make this count.
Up the pressure. Yeah,
Low.
it's up low. Kurokich starting to burst out immediately, not wanting to change everywhere.
Mega Fist.
Combo. Come back here with the hammer fall. Oh, I like the idea to chase down the jump away, but it was a wake-up super instead. Oh, was able to block it. The explosion still hit him.
Wow, he got punished. That was a punish. He slide headed through the sword, but the explosion punished the recovery of the slide head. RC back? Yeah, have to.
BRC.
Oh, the place kurokich with the throw.
The air throw to anticipate Armix going into the air for the air throw. What a genius.
That was so rude. He wasn't even facing the right way. That was so rude. kurokich on that 4D chest stuff, backdash popbuster, keeping it legacy, throws the full screen though. Goal burst. Round with me are very scary. PRC, Dust gets blocked, Low gets blocked. Second Dust doesn't, but he doesn't care about blocking. He's changed his mind. He said blocking's for Tetris players. Does it look like I play Tetris? I'm pressing buttons.
I guess that means I'm blocking a lot. Shit. Oh, and then the low, yeah. Probably expecting maybe back-to-back Garudas for the chip attempt. Instead, just going for the low.
Truest
That was
mix,
definitely
man.
a breakfast round. Definitely a breakfast round.
That was breakfast, yeah. That was definitely breakfast. Full English.
Full Russian.
Full Russian. I want a Russian breakfast. If it makes me play like this, I definitely want some of that. Nice air to air. Can't really get anything. I think you have to go into like Daru when you land. I feel Fire Rift doesn't really give you much on the air to air. Oh, blocks the fuzzy and flies. kurokich, stop it. kurokich.
He knew.
Oh, whoa! Double RP.
Burst save, true enemies. Damn.
Catches the backdash. One more mix.
Oh, slide head.
Gets blocked though.
Oh, we're praying.
Oh my word. Just do it.
Chip, yeah, gotta watch out. Chip.
True enemy, true enemy.
You're so scared of that chip damage. And it's smart because he forced just the tick. That close slash is plus on block. Gives him the tick throw.
I wanted to mention something, but this round's gotten really quick. kurokich did Kara slide head at round start, by the way. Just wanted to throw that out there. Kara slide head.
I told you,
Just
man.
because-
Just because he can.
Just because you can. Yeah. It's the best flex. The best flex.
Dude, kurokich, if you didn't see it last week, King J, kurokich had the most amazing losers bracket run and took the tournament. He's also won Salt Mine League. He won Damascus's tournament. This guy is probably one of the strongest, kurokich from Russia, one of the strongest EU players right now. This guy is terrifying and for me, an inspiration, honestly.
Yeah, and standing on top of the board at 170 points. So, yeah.
Yep, he's
Absolutely.
best player. Points wise, he's the best player and did damage in the 10v10. representing EU, B Hitachi, but lost the Punk, which is, you know, something that a lot of people said. But held it down with Pot versus Nago. I don't know, man. And it wasn't just any Nago.
And keep in mind too that, you know, when he lost the Punk, that was the only match that Punk played Soul in that 10v10.
Oh,
he played Milia against everybody else except Kurokich, where Punk was like, nah, I gotta go Soul against this guy.
That's so true. Yeah, like, yeah, Kurokich last week had like just wins everywhere, just winning everything. So yeah, now has to go against AnBi, and I don't think that did happen last week. I don't believe. So, but Kurokich played. Yeah, Kurokich played Ken Deep. That was sorry. Yeah, he beat Ken Deep in losers. Yeah, but don't think he got to play AnBi because I don't think AnBi entered last week. He was one of the absentees. So Kurokich, everything to play for because at the top of the leaderboard, and the person who's 5 points behind them hasn't ended. So Snake is third and Heapski's fourth, and those two are in winners final.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. Look at that. Our top, I mean, let's face it, if Ken Deep was in this tournament, maybe it would have been Ken Deep instead of AnBi, and that's our top four right there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's... Actually, AnBi is tied with Heapski, isn't he?
Points-wise, is it tied?
No, it's 2 point difference.
Oh, it's Yamini, okay. But AnBi 2 points behind over there. So, I mean, pretty consistent results that we're seeing here on the EU side of things.
So yeah, all of us, probably everyone in chat are like rooting for Kurokich, but everyone underneath him in the points is probably thinking, we need you to lose immediately. We don't need you to get any more points. But what we do need is Tasty Steve to present to us the PS5, the prizes that we're giving away for season 1 for each region. So that's a pretty good prize to play for, I would say. And the free regions.
So speaking of, if you want to play, if you want to play, sign up. As you can see here, free tournaments, free to sign up. A lot of fun too. It's just fun just to test your mettle out there. And if Heapski wins, I mean, that's what this tournament, if Heapski wins this tournament, C4 is going to be testing his mettle next week. Mr. E and BB Tank have both definitely tested their mettle here in this tournament as well.
I mean, if Heapski does win, I want his PS5 for royalties, for being his cheerleader on stream. He's got a personal cheerleader commentating his matches. But first, actually, to be fair, last week, he did help with the bounties. Today, he's not helped with any of the bounties because he doesn't play Chip or May. So he didn't help contribute to the 30 of those. And he didn't get a 75% combo, which I know he does have, but he didn't do them on stream. So
that's the strategy, huh, C4? That's the strategy. Let's go, Kurokich. I'm your biggest fan. So if you win that PS5, you know, you should treat your biggest fan. Let's go, Kurokich. There we go.
You know what, Kurokich? Yeah. If you keep winning, actually, no, if you win, give me the PS5, I will buy you a top. How about that? I'll do the scanning and I'll get you merch from tenomedia.gg. I think that's a fair trade. A top for a PS5? That's a no-brainer for me.
Oh, check it out, Ken Deep in the chat over there. Sorry that you weren't able to make this tournament, but obviously one of the strongest players here as well, in second place in points. Definitely going to be moving down a little bit due to the inability to play this week, but without doubt would be in the mix of this whole entire thing had he did enter.
Yep. Hopefully he can get some stickers to cheer himself up with the Tenno Media merch.
I mean,
those stickers are pretty funny, man. I mean, they would cheer me up. But yeah, Ken Dip's sitting in second place with, I think it was like a 50-60 point difference between him and Snake. So yeah, it's not ideal, obviously, to not enter, with especially something like a Rambat when points are always getting thrown out. You kind of want to maintain your lead. But Ken Dip's got a pretty solid foundation to be like, you know what, I can't play this week. Obviously, IRL stuff is way more important. But at least he's in second place only by 5 points for being first place. And he's a good enough player to make it back up later on in the tournament. But I did see him saying he's obviously going to be cheering on his German brethren in AnBi. Not purely to, you know, stop kurokich by getting points, because AnBi's his boy. So
that's awesome. Look at this. King J said that he's going to be playing next week. So
Oh,
he
sick.
says he's due to enter next week. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Well, we'll just have him play against C4 then, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait. Before that is created in the bracket, I need to know who King J plays.
Oh,
No,
no, that's a me thing. I counterpick people.
Hey, wait. This is how GG Strife rank works. I want to see who they play before I play them, right? Isn't that how that works?
Potemkin, they said.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's 10 on matchup. But Leo doesn't lose that. That's fine.
It's 10.
All right,
Hang
now
on.
we need to have you fight kurokich so we
I
can
feel like-
really see.
Kurokich plays Chumpkin. There's a big difference.
I feel like I've missed a couple of weeks on commentary or something, but I swear it was was it 6-4, then 7-3, then
Hey,
8-2. Sure,
if
I
you
thought
miss
by
some
now
stuff-
it'll be. I swear by now it should be like 13 minus 3 by now.
I'm just saying that Leo doesn't lose the pot. But Chumpkin, that's different. That's all I'm saying. Chumpkin's a different breed. I don't want to get garuded. I
don't blame you. I don't blame you.
No one wants to get
And
garuded.
sorry, let's be clear. It's not Garuda. It's Kara Garuda.
Mankind knew.
Yes, it's Kara Garuda.
Kara Garuda.
Oh, okay, here we go. UK action. Heapski, Snake, former king versus the time traveler. Let's see if we can change the timeline where Heapski beats Snake, because that does happen offline and online. But to be fair, Snake has brought his A game today, like dominating over kurokich, knocking him into losers 3-0. So something not many people can say they've done.
And also, Snake also recently won an offline tournament at Meltdown. Earlier this week? Over the weekend.
Yeah, it was Snake and Barry Bones in finals. So Axel Mirror, and Snake came out victorious. But Heapski wasn't there, by the way. Just saying.
Heapski was going for it right there. You know, he got the OTG into the fake greed sever and just flipped right over the head and was minus in that situation. So I'm not sure what that mix-up is.
Yeah, I don't know, actually. Maybe he's keeping it interesting, keeping it a bit obscure so Snake doesn't get a read on him. But the clothesline put him in the corner.
Actually, doesn't manage to get the pickup though.
Scuff,
Shock Snake
run up.
gets the overhead. Tries to make a burst.
Yeah, this is kind of scary now because that's 2 reversals on deck for Snake. Gonna be hard to approach. Oh, 1 reversal. Process. Hero
Burst
burst.
to stay alive. Good block on the 2S. Empty jump DP. Here we go. Heavy fireball. What's the mix-up? Trying to bait out a super, I believe, from Snake.
I think so.
Snake not doing anything.
I'm telling you, man, every actual player from the UK presses actual 5k like it's Soul 5k. They don't believe it's like 5-6 frames. They press it like it's the quickest button in the game.
I mean, to be honest, it is his quickest button. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
It's his quickest button for sure. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
For him,
Press that button.
for him, it literally is the quickest button in the game.
Crazy. But good stuff. Snake on the board. Being in second place definitely needs the points. Run up, throw up. I think they both had the same idea, but Snake committed to it a lot harder, put a ring on it, and now he should kill Bomber. No. The hero burst is ill-advised. Ill-advised, King.
So remember when I said Snake is so good at mixing up between the defense and offense? That was a perfect example. He had a big life lead. He could have just tried to dwindle the life down. Instead, he ran forward and jumped and predicted Heapski going into the air and got the air throw.
It's the last thing you're going to expect an Axel to do. Absolutely last thing to expect. Right. Claps, run up dust again hits, but this time it looks like Snake was standing, so maybe got hit trying to hold up back or something. I'm not sure. Wow, just jumping straight in. Oh, mind your legs. Stun depart.
That JD threw me off, and I'm not the one who's blocking. Just
Yeah,
saying.
no, JD's such a weird button. I've been asking, like, every time I go on Heapski stream, I'm like, yo, have you found something with JD yet? Because it looks like it should do something really sick. He's like, nah, it doesn't do anything. Like, it just
Not
looks cool.
X-Guard.
It's not X-Guard, yeah, it's definitely not putting that glitch and stuff. All the cheapness put in on the shock state. Oh, doesn't get combo and a burst. What's the space?
Right, trying to go for this comeback. Yeah, again. using that Rensen, dragging him in to get to the other side. But here we go, Heapski with the hit. Again, with the shock state, so gotta watch out for fake greed sever, but ooh.
Oh, did it slightly too early? Dashes out. 2H is instant. That came out so quick. But Heapski has got 50 tension. Is there a Rise of Lightning in the future? He's even going to get close enough to do that, I don't know. Burst.
Oh my word!
I know my man. I know my guy, bro.
Not quite enough.
I know how he plays.
Oh no, punish!
Bro, I play this guy too much. I'm done. I can't commentate because I'm coaching at this point. I'm doing psychic coaching. It's not fair. I knew he was gonna do right the line. He was scheming.
You told him to DP. Is that what happened there?
I would have flash kicked there, and he would have said, "Why would you do that?" And I'm like, "Just become one with it now. Don't ask questions. Just do what works." So yeah, I claim that DP as well.
Look, man, that's cheating. You must be wearing 2 Astra headsets.
I was just about to say, man got himself a budget, sent Heapski like several headsets, and just put these on. Just put all of these on.
Look, man, minus frames are just a social contract. Just DP. If there's a gap, just do it. But Snake taking that first round emphatically, super quick. Not happy with how that last game turned out probably. Oh, the lows are hitting. Heapski potentially just holding up, trying to, get into that dead spot. Oh. We got these?
Bomber?
Boo! He missed the second bomb arm.
No, he purposely did JH. I believe he did that.
No, don't. That's propaganda. Don't say that. It's it's not real.
We're on commentary, of course it's propaganda.
You know what? One bomber, I'll take that. It's
Nice escape.
It's an improvement.
Throw.
Yeah, very clean. There's a lot of recovery on that command grab from Axel. So much recovery. It's normally that he can do it from full screen, so it's really hard to punish. 6K.
Risk gauge. Oh, here we go. Oh, yep. Immediately burst out.
Oh, okay. Instead of getting out of the corner, uses that to, obviously on block, but he sets up a throw. Normally you're scared because he's plus in that situation. Empty jump 2P, which isn't even a low, it was a frame trap.
That's the best empty jump mid. I love it.
Best empty jump mid. Oh, that was a punish on the 2H. You don't see that often. Stand dip up, puts your shock stake on, but double 2H. Damn. Bomba!
So irritating to deal with.
50 meter on deck for both players. PRC in, back dashes, tries to chase, but gets thrown for his trouble.
Oh, didn't I be forward? Maybe could have punished the, I think that's Snail.
Oh boy. God, that reached. Of course it reached. It's Axel.
It's Axel.
It's never not gonna reach.
He's kind of running into the sickle now. Finding it hard to, the run up. That's just, you can't. It's Axel, you're never ready for it. 2K, 6P, I wonder if he can get anything after that. Well, we'll never know because this match is almost over.
I believe. But
6P now, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, again reading the instant air dash. Snakebelmont taking it 3-1 over Heapski, threatening our chances of C4 entering the tournament next week.
Unlucky Heapski.
He's secretly smiling. I say secretly. Unlucky. He's putting it widely on stream right now.
I mean, to be honest, I just don't want to end the tournament because of Axel, man. They make my life miserable as Leo. I hate it. Snake is definitely turned up from last week.
Pocket chip.
Nah. If I'm gonna have a pocket, it's gonna be Lewis. If there's any pocket, it's definitely gonna be Gold Lewis.
Definitely not in the Axel matchup.
Hey man, I have faith. I've seen Kurokich. He might not be playing Gold Lewis, but he gives me hope. He's KuriNyanko right now, but something that Heapski's gonna have to deal with, possibly KuriNyanko or AnBi. Snake sits waiting for his opponent in grand finals. Very good spot for him. Third on the leaderboard with like 107. Guaranteeing himself a lot of points, making sure he's in grand finals. Probably, if not, depending on how kurokich does against AnBi, right? Might be even able to overtake him points-wise. Maybe? Don't know, it depends. Can't remember the point system for, was it 5th, 4th, and 1st, but we'll get that sorted for you guys later.
So first is 100 points, second is 70 points, third is 50 points, fourth is 30 points.
So, quick maths. Yeah, if kurokich gets knocked out by AnBi here and Snake wins, that would put him in second place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be the difference of like about 20 points or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd get put onto about 217 if Snakebelmont takes it, and kurokich would only just get to about 200 if he drops out here. So, very tight, very close race at the moment. So,
And don't forget, the two people behind third place, one of the other two people is Yamini, but Heapski and AnBi are right behind them points-wise on something like 87 and 85. So these matches are super important. Super important for places. KuriNyanko versus AnBi. Gunframe AnBi, aka girlfriend AnBi, aka grandfather AnBi. Back in the way, slide hit. I made the grandfather one. I think I like that. Rudy shouts, he done the girlfriend AnBi. I thought that was pretty funny as well. Good backdash reactions to the slide hit.
let's hammer rock PRC. Gets
run
thrown into the corner.
Not sure why he went for a PRC.
Can you RC wildfire? You can't, right?
You can't get a combo off of it.
Yeah,
you can OCG and that's it.
Backdash into nothing. But yeah, that would have comboed into the hammerfall, so good burst by AnBi.
AnBi needs to be a little bit careful about those gun flames because Flick and Mega Fist are options.
Wow.
Wow! I can't
How
believe
is he ready to back throw that? Oh my gosh, two throws are something special.
Oh, nice interrupt right there, but wasn't fast enough off of the 5K. Interesting, the combo.
Oh, cheats into sweep. What is he looking for there? Is he looking for throw?
Quite possible, yeah. Looking to possibly drift in to go for a cheeky throw, but AnBi just 5K straight out. Puts KuriNyanko into the corner for his trouble. First down.
That was all that sweep. Check the creps, DP. That was look at your sneakers.
drop throw from AnBi, quite rare.
Ooh,
Drop from AnBi, quite rare.
Oh, I think he tried to do the PRC thing, but I think he got tossed, actually.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That does make sense, right? Having 50 tension. I mean, we've seen kurokich do it so often. Stuff he's got on a macro. He's actually very worried how consistently he gets that. Oh no, backdashes the pot buster. The burst has been absolutely red.
Ow. And look at how much life kurokich needs to make the comeback. Tries to do a wake-up backdash.
It out.
Yeah, but again, only he went from having only one vulnerable frame to not having that great of a backdash anymore.
Yeah,
Still good, don't get me wrong. Still good, but just nothing how it was before.
It's definitely like normalized to sit in line with other characters in the game.
The best thing about it is that it doesn't go back that far and leaves him in pop buster range. That's the big thing about it.
Yeah, for sure. But when you're back to the corner, wow, he just woke up swinging, and AnBi tried to bait something with a backdash, and kurokich is in the building. Pot buster takes the first round. Let AnBi know that you're not scared to press buttons. S as well. He just woke up S. The Rolodex of options on wake up.
That is a cool out, dude. Oh my god, speaking of S.
Speaking of S, you thought you're playing Soul. He has all the S's. Sweet. That late button doesn't get the Mega Fist confirmed, doesn't matter, he gets you right back.
There we go, but too far away for the 2H to connect.
You believe too hard.
Switch, and here comes AnBi. There it was right there, the tech, but too far away. He knew he had nothing to be able to grab with the tech off of a fast cancel PRC, and so he just let the PRC rock, but then AnBi came in with that far S.
I'm wondering, maybe sometimes it's better to just let the hammerfall just rock, right? Because I don't know if anyone can punish it. Because he recovers, obviously, as he's falling down, but yeah, obviously, you're not to know at the time. You're obviously trying to bait something. Oh my gosh, the Ric Flair chop. And AnBi just being super elusive, keeping active on the screen, making it hard for kurokich to pin him down.
Oh my god, again! He pressed close slash, okay, after Soul's fast slash. And remember, fast slash is +2. kurokich is madman.
Social construct, man. Frame data is social construct. They're advisory.
Oh yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
We've talked about it before about how to nerf Soul and stuff, but Soul is the only character with a plus frame far slash. Everybody else is minus. Giovanna's the closest at -4, and his is +2. That is some blessing from the creator himself there.
I mean, if I voiced the character that I created, then I would give him good frame data as well. To be fair. Just saying.
So instead of
You say good. I definitely think that's misleading. It's not just good. It's pretty fantastic. It's pretty fantastic.
I like seeing this in the chat over here. Ken Deep here, rooting for AnBi. Don't want kurokich to get any more points. Ken Deep wants that tasty Steve, man. Come on.
Keep your eye on the prize. I respect it. But the Mega Fist might. Oh my god.
Very late burst.
He's waiting for a burst earlier.
Oh,
What a sick setup! Okay.
that's cheap. That was sick.
Dealing
That was.
I can already hear James already testing it in training mode.
I know, right? I'm staring at my Strive screen right now. I'm like,
True
I
enemy.
want it.
The true red. Wait. Garuda comboed into Garuda.
If you get it meaty like that, yes. If you get it meaty like that, you could be like +30 something.
I might have to change
It's
it.
like a 20 startup, so.
I might have to start calling it the only enemy. That's ridiculous. I did not know you could combo Garuda into Garuda. That's the only move you need from now on. I'm just gonna learn Potemkin Garudas. That's so insane. That's
Only
so
enemy.
I'm not. The more I think about Garuda, the less scared I am of Potbuster. Garuda is actually terrifying. I didn't know you could hit meaty and link into it, so that's insanity.
Basically, Garuda is like Potbuster's a scary move. Obviously, it's so great, but you will land like maybe 60% less of your Potbusters without the Garuda being around.
Oh yeah, for sure. All
Can I
cheap.
just say, kurokich's reaction to every single gun flame has been spot on. Mega
The
Fist
Mega Fist.
every time.
See, Garuda into Mega Fist. I mean, into Potbuster. I'm sorry.
He did. Wall break. Yeah.
I'm saying that's a 75. That's a 75.
Oh yeah, you gotta give that 75.
You
Please.
gotta give that a
Oh,
75.
that's right. I didn't see. Okay.
That's close enough to 75.
Let's
health
do it.
bars
Let's
are
get
taking this
one in
game
there.
anyway.
Let's get one in there.
Let's do it. Okay, I beat the Mega Fist this time, and AnBi keeping the momentum. Oh, I the other slided. Yeah, that's classic. That Mega Fist though. Oh, waiting for a
Got the
burst.
Kevin hit was trying to bait it the burst. Too fast on that.
Yeah, needed to let it rock. Now he's gonna get headbutted and probably. Oh, you backdashing. Look, kurokich is scared to press slow buttons with his back to the corner.
Oh, nice air. He threw the butt, man. He definitely grabbed those cheeks and just tossed it, dude. Someone gotta get Soul for sexual harassment here, dude. I swear.
He's definitely saying it's not one of these bathtub streams. This is 10-0 media. We have good games. GGs and GGs. Get that butt out of here. 5K doesn't care about frames. He tried
Wait,
to
that's
air
clean.
through
Oh no! Oh no!
He tried to air through
Oh,
the
and then the backdash. Oh, God, this is gonna hurt.
He lives though.
Bruno, this is it right here. All right, here's the start of something.
Oh my
No,
word! 5K.
5K has now become the true enemy.
Wait, something happened. I don't know if chat knows this. Are DPs involved to air throws? Or are they the same? Because I'm 99% sure kurokich, when he got hit by the DP, he did jump in air throw. So I think he wanted to try and grab the DP, but I don't know if DPs, throws have the same properties against DPs. Does anyone in chat know?
I don't
Before
think so.
I get Chen to Test it. Okay.
Because
Not sure.
Soul's active when he's on the ground, and then as he's going up into the air, that's it, like it's active frames. You're not. It's not.
Yeah.
So
it
that's why
shouldn't
I
lose the
don't
throw
think-
still.
It should not lose to throws because throws you're completely vulnerable. That's my understanding at least.
Right. Okay. Okay. Alright,
It's
I'll
probably
test
going
it.
to be grounded before he gets into the air, so you're going to get hit before it can actually get there. But look at this. Kurokich is going to go out in 4th place. AnBi here is going to pick up some massive points here, so he's not going to be in 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to be in 6th place for much longer, so he's going to be moving up. Heapski is obviously going to be moving up as well. Snakebelmont going to be gaining a lot of points at the same time.
Right.
No comment.
No comment. We'll let Mr. E get up to his own devices off screen. But right now we're going to have the best friends, Kyle versus Frederick.
Run back as well. This is our winner's semi-final match being run back. It was 3-2 to Heapski on winner's side.
Yeah,
But,
he did that PRC into DP because he saw 6H. He's definitely feeling the type of way. But now he's going to have to do it again. Let's see.
Well, Roxas should start things off.
Yeah, no good start.
As Kyle says, fix the lobby.
We're still waiting. Please.
I mean, it is better at least, but still.
This is true. It is actually way better. Whoa, like soul combos compared to Kyle's. Very much better. Oh, run up 8.
Head squeeze.
All Heapski does is just run into your face and make you guess if it's. Oh, there's that surprise stun dipper that you were talking about. He's like the master of the stun dipper.
Oh my word, that fast. I swear that dust was faster. Just because it's Heapski.
Just because of Heapski. It's a double denim tech. I'm telling you. Wow, Snakebelmont want Heapski to win. I see what you're doing there. You want the player that you've really beaten to go through. I understand. I understand. Don't do it because you're both British. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Oh my gosh, he spun his jaw with 5H. Backdash. There we go. Yeah, make him burst at least.
Good jump.
To manage to punish the recovery of gunplaying. DP's out. Both back out to neutral now. AnBi with 50 meters. Is he going to spend it? No. He's going to go for more pressure.
Oh my
Gun
Gun
dipper.
dipper.
Yeah, clap. Alright, AnBi, what'd you do? 6H, 6S. So forward moves. Okay, I see you. YRC. In return. Double low, gets blocked. AnBi not scared. Vortex does not get punished. Frame trap into gold burst. He's got 50 tension left.
Oh my word. He must have bursted before the RC.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did. Ooh, good chase from the backdash, but not much on 2S. Bar S. Jump H, gets it confirmed. Nice. AnBi in the corner position. Wait, but easy waits for Nomad. He's a king out here.
Blue RC back. Gets the DP. Gets the spark as well.
Incredible.
Yeah,
Absolutely gorgeous.
Alright, easy. Chill out. Chase him. AnBi wants the corner.
RC blocks the overhead. Trying to get a bit of space with that 2S. Backdash. Trade. Fix the lobby.
Oh, the lobby is going to get fixed. He just did that roar in his face. That was pretty rude. Oh, tried to interrupt the 6S, but the gun flame does frame trap him, gets punched in the gut, and I think this is a wrap. No, he's
I
got
think he's
gold.
gonna be able to
First on table.
Oh
no!
Actually, you know
First
what?
save.
He had to burst. He had to. It was dead or dead, right?
Yeah,
So,
AnBi
that
you do damage for
situation,
sure,
so-
yeah.
I think he could have done it like a hit or two earlier, but maybe he didn't expect himself to have burst. Obviously, I was watching the burst from when the combo happened, so I was like, well, it's so in, he's probably going to die unless he gets burst. So, yeah, at that point, it was burst and die or don't burst and die. It was
Right, exactly.
What-
Like I said, it was dead or dead, basically.
Yeah,
I will say it was
100%
good
dead.
awareness from AnBi as well to do an adjustment to the combo, just to make super certain it was.
Yeah. Good point.
Because he could have gone into Bandit Revolver and then first hit. Oh my word!
Is that 75? Oh, we
I
can
was
have
about
that.
to say,
75
that
at least?
probably would have been 75. He just didn't have the health bar to allow it to be 75.
This is a run back, too. Heapski sent AnBi to losers
Yeah,
at the
3-2.
start of this top 8. Yeah, 3-2. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, good air throw.
Fix the lobby. Catch him again.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Don't you jump forward on me, man.
Your Groundhog Day. Your Groundhog Day.
I love the disrespect of that air throw from Kai. He just looks like it doesn't, like he's like tossing trash into the waste bucket, dude.
So effortless, just finesse. Can't even put a jacket on properly, but he's still a king, so he can throw it how he wants. Oh, gets over. Oh, the cross up, JK. Oh
no.
again.
Oh no. Baited the burst.
Delete. Like Yagame, deleted as soon as he hit him with that 5H.
Yeah, real big adjustment coming in from AnBi. 2-0 already.
Yeah, maybe Heapski's lost a little bit of steam from getting knocked into losers. Maybe. Or yeah, AnBi can definitely adapt on the fly. And normally he does like streams the day afterwards it goes through. Maybe he's got pressure because he's running, having his run on stream. The chat are cheering him on. He's obviously got Ken Deep in this chat, wishing him the best. Oh no, whiff punish on the 5K.
Okay, he tries for the punish, but.
Gets him spend the burster. Nice block on the jump K. Ooh, okay. That was kind of neat, but he didn't convert off of it.
No, instead AnBi goes for the backdash, avoids the throw, and now Heapski having to deal with his corner pressure. Kyle running forward, but Kyle cannot get out the corner. Frederick the scientist won't allow him to escape. 5K to stop him jumping over as well. Ooh, punish.
That wrist needle was at not a good place, but it's good for Heapski's gotten out of the corner. Gonna RC, get some extra damage here. Nice. Not gonna be enough to kill though. Still one hit for either side.
That was so brusque.
What?
You're so good.
Wow.
Punish, please.
How did that go through the stand slash?
She has to have a low profile move. Oh my gosh, got him
Oh, let's
Oh my word! The first as well. Big break DP did not work.
And he actually hit the +5 on whiff DP. That was insane.
Oh no, he did the HDP. That one's minus.
That one was H. Oh, okay.
He won that clean hit. He wanted that clean hit.
Oh, that was really H. I thought it was S. Yeah, that is not as impressive. But shout out to him. He clutched it. Oh my gosh. So is clutching his fist, and he is 5S'ing him to death. Trying to push him to the corner. Heapski fighting back. No, punish. Wow, that was a punish. That's super unreasonable.
Oh God, it's just so much damage, but here we go, RC. Gonna spend it, goes for the throw. Here we go. No, heavy fireball mix up.
Here's the goal burst. DP. Oh no, he didn't have bars. I was gonna say DP.
There you go. There you go. C4.
Tofu setups. He said it was meaty. It's not me. It's not a safe jump. It's fake. I'm gonna have to go back to drawing board.
Right there. Setup.
Vegan setup, yeah. 100%. Organic though. Oh, DP breaks the wall.
I can't believe he didn't spend butter.
I guess he didn't really care about the hard knockdown, I guess. He wouldn't have killed right. But here we go. No Kyle combos. Feels bad. Oh my gosh, the jump H doesn't hit behind him. Having to goal burst. Oh.
That was just a regular burst right there, so he didn't get any of the meter off of that. Okay, nice.
Go again.
Back.
Oh, I'm trying to
Yeah,
fight that
6H.
Oh, wait a
With
minute.
crowd, get a punish.
Get the burst, get the goal burst. Oh no. Okay, try to keep it top Dave. I respect it.
Oh, big opening, and he immediately bursts.
Oh, what? Read the jump heavy and no throw and he just blocks.
Runs up, throws to close it out. AnBi will be meeting Snakebelmont in grand finals.
Man, let me tell you, man. After Heapski sent AnBi to losers bracket. AnBi has just caught fire. He took out Retro Mix-Up 3-2, then he took out kurokich 3-1, and then he took out Heapski, who sent him down there 3-0. It's gotten better every game that he played. 3-2, 3-1, 3-0. And now he has to have the monumental task of trying to reset Grand Finals versus Snakebelmont. But Snake has been playing amazing. So this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
What I will say about AnBi, though, after is that there was a point in time a few weeks back, he kept losing to Axel players.
Yeah.
And what he ended up doing was making a spreadsheet of every single button that he ever got opened up with. Every button. He analyzed about 3 or 4 tournaments worth of footage and went through every single time he got opened up. Ever since he made that spreadsheet, his win rate against Axel players has been way better. And I think that's exactly why Snakebelmont does not want to see AnBi in Grand Finals and wanted to get the rematch against Heapski instead.
This is why these guys are top players, and I'm sitting here commentating, man, because I'm not gonna make a spreadsheet, dude.
Wait,
I don't got time
you
for
should have
that.
seen the spreadsheet, though. You should have seen the spreadsheet. It was hilarious because it was like he had a list of all the things that he got hit by between, I think it was Snake, Mystic, and Barry. At the top in red was 2H. It was like 92 times.
That move is actual robbery. That move is robbery. So,
Actual
2H
2H.
is so good.
Yeah. But yeah, this is Grand Finals.
Mankind.
AnBi, I think, at 6th or 5th place, and Snake in 2nd place, trying to secure. Oh no, 3rd place. Sorry, because Ken is in 2nd place. So yeah, all the points to play for. A match that these two players have played many a time. They're definitely very aware of how each other play. In the past, I'd probably say Snake had upper hand, like Mr. E was saying, but the scholar, which is AnBi, the knowledge that he's coming into the match, that's definitely something.
Definitely a man. Come on.
75% right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got the bounty.
Shout out to Snake for not bursting and letting us get the bounty. Actual MVP. There we go.
7, let's go.
Oh,
he's
hero
bursting.
bud.
He wants this round. He can still take it. There's that 2H.
oh my word. Yeah. So he PRC, spreadsheet flew across his face, and he just hit on that 2H.
He's like, I cannot get hit by this button again. I can't do it.
By the way, because I've been commentating with you guys so much, I'm gonna have to start saying H instead of H, right? So
I never actually realized that.
I never realized that
The
either.
little nuances. Before you know it, you're going to be saying bloody wankers like non-stop.
too late, I already have.
Double jump. 2H. Back to the spreadsheet. I'm wondering why that causes so much problems, unless it's just the actual players are really good at lack of trip guard. I wanted to make sure I said it right. Lack of trip guard.
I mean, it's also just because you want to run in so badly, and it's kind of his best frontal space controlling move, right? And so you're concerned about the jump passes and stuff, and so you're trying to run in, and then you just run right into the 2H. And I think it's a low, right? It is a low hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's low. Yeah. I mean, Soul, you know, he thrives going along the ground for the most part. So, Soul's run goes underneath Axel's 5P as well. So, Axel's literally only other option is 2H. I mean, 2P as well, but you know, 2H. Cash out and that counter hit damage.
Oh my goodness!
Right up.
And
Scoop.
in the end, it's just run, bulldog your way in, run head first, get the air throw. AnBi taking the first game, and again, he's coming from the losers bracket, so he needs to win 3 out of 5 to send Snakebelmont to losers, and then he can try to eliminate him in another 3 out of 5.
Uphill struggle. AnBi has definitely done this before, battling from losers and resetting brackets. When he has the Einstein moment, the light bulb, and he has reads like we saw there, right? That move is plus, I believe, from Axel. The resin into into 2. I'm pretty sure that's plus, but AnBi just committed, put a ring on it, ran forward and went, I'm going to air throw you. I know you're going to jump back. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Mentally, that does a lot of damage, and if Snake kind of just, he got the burst to put him back in the corner. That's perfect for Snake. Oh, never mind, you're back in the corner now.
Just runs right underneath, manages to get the PRC to extend. Not quite a wall splat yet, but yeah. Manages to get the command grab. That'll do it.
Just forward, right? Like, not even trying to meme. AnBi's just holding forward when he knows that, you know, Snake wants to reposition himself and he's a little bit frustrated or scared. He just holds forward and he recognizes the situation where he can do it, but eating that bomber is going to take a little bit of damage here.
Just checked Rensen into the spin. It's actually -6. So it is a little bit negative. It's pretty safe, but...
The other thing about the spin follow-up as well is that you can choose how long you want to hold it.
Yeah.
So it's actually quite hard to punish in the first place because you don't know when it's going to stop. And obviously if you start holding forward, you're not holding down back.
There's that 5K again. Oh no! Got shimmied, but actually not a big punish from AnBi.
Oh, doesn't use meter to extend after the overhead. Baits out the throw.
Like, really good at holding that up back into JH. Not bomber, JH.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a very BU68.
Literally on the last.
Although if it was a bomber, okay, I'm with you on that one.
Ow. No.
Yes.
Not a clean hit.
No.
Not quite. Close though. The risk gauge was a little higher.
Yeah, Snake, block some more before you take big combos, please. Trying to get bounties
We
out
need
here.
to give away some more of the official headset and mix amp from the ICFC with the Astro gear.
And if you played hitbox, you could have taken control and not get hit by that. Just saying.
I don't know, man. I've been learning how to play on hitbox, and I'm definitely getting opened up looking at some of these mix-ups. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's because
No. Remember, if you use the hitbox, you won't get opened up at all, right? Take control.
Yes. Take control.
Hitbox.com/ICFCG. Take control. Ooh, okay. Interesting trade. I like it, though. Chicks knockdown as well.
With the gun flame, not too bad at all. Keep the space. Oh,
Hit to S is big. Oh, probably going for... Could have that even been a burst bait at that point? Would he even risk trying to burst it that high? Probably not.
I mean, if it was big break, he could do 2p into time stop. Or sorry,
one vision.
Yeah, one vision. So that is a confirm on counter hit. So you can still follow up.
Barnes, risk is high. Can we get 75% off?
Oh my word, he's got the roots. Oh,
Doesn't have
AnBi.
enough life to use 65% at this point.
Yeah, you're right. Dang it. Oh, 2H hits. Another one on the spreadsheet. Clothesline. We've got 50 tension.
I was saying, he seldom uses those command grabs, so they have a pretty high success rate.
Yeah. I love that this safe anyway. Oh no! D-burst.
Oh my word! It's so
That's it.
it's pure mind fudgery when he's just throwing command grabs back to back. Snake practically never does this.
That
It's
was
a little bit of a... It's a kind of a mix-up. If you cancel that 2H into command grab or into another Rensen, it can be kind of a little bit of a mix-up right there. And AnBi just never caught the command throw.
The thing is as well is that AnBi has practiced the punishes for it. Because if you backdash the command grab, you can do vortex and travel, you know, from Brighton to California to get the punish. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it in the lab. I don't think I've seen it in match. I'm sure Faisal did something where he used BRC to punish it as well with Vortex.
Not the command grab. That was the.
Oh, was it Renton?
Yeah,
Oh, was it Renton? Okay.
They're trying to do the yes follow-up.
Yeah.
Automatic YRC, and I like that. Keep the distance. Get him away from me. Look at this. He just needs to. Oh my god, that reached so far. That's success. Oh no. Oh no.
What a throw. What a beast. Never scared. Actual Mac Murdoch.
My.
Backdash, can't hit bar S. Deja vu.
Counter to 8 this time. He's getting the space. Wow. Snake is super just holding this corner down. He is okay being here. Gold burst.
And he got the burst again. And the gold burst. Yeah, he's going to be able to RC this to keep himself safe. Actually, he doesn't need to because he blocked in the air. And if you block in the air, you cannot punish it. And the jump back H. Snakebelmont's specialty.
That was super good by Snake because I think he noticed AnBi double jumped and went, oh, then you can't escape this now. Like, you have to block my super in the air, which means you can't punish it. So he didn't even need to RC, yeah. Like, being able to, like, see stuff like that is super important because in this game, we don't see it often, but because you've got land recovery, if you do anything other than normal jump, if you see someone double jump, it's like, well, if you don't press a button, I punish you on your landing and you can't stop. You can't just, like, block.
Saw him run right under that 5P. We were talking about that earlier. Puts his head down and he barrels forward.
Oh, but the vortex begin, the clotheslines. Just the one this time, though.
Patrick Giovanna pushing towards the corner, is already in block.
He's ready. Yep, very ready. Big punish.
Oh, no.
Big drop. That was crucial to get.
RC forces the extension back. Dash Far S has been working so well for him, but can't hit success. Again, stops the vortex. Not enough to kill.
Oh my word, I can't believe it.
I told you, Daredevil. Matt Murdoch. He doesn't care.
What a whiff punish.
Tournament round for Snakebelmont now. Has burst still on deck. AnBi will be able to get his burst back this round, but it's going to be very important how he decides to utilize it in this round. Very patient. Snell gets caught. 2S. Getting slowly
such a good job keeping AnBi out. Finally, AnBi gets in, but every time he's gotten in, Snakebelmont has had another burst to push him back out.
Blocks in the 6H, blocks in the Snell 2H, he's blocked his ball, and he's in there. 5H. He's the infected needle after all those sickles falling H hits, but AnBi doesn't care. He's still pressing buttons.
Okay.
Fix the game.
You're good.
A wild throw, and so now we are either at tournament point or reset point.
Let me know if you want to watch some more matches, guys. Come on. I want to see some more Guilty Gear.
Oh no!
Yes. But no match is safe. It doesn't matter what kind of life lead you have against Soul, especially if you're axing with, you know, the lower health. Gotta burst, yep.
And AnBi gets hit again. Told you, presses like a free range. Doesn't care. Gold burst. Meteor on AnBi side. PRC the successful whiffs. But he's okay with pressing S. As well as AnBi is with Soul. Run up.
I want that. Gotta go for a pro. This jaw.
Now he's
happening.
Delete.
Okay, no 10 deep combo. But
Oh, the shimmy.
God, you didn't confirm into the Axel Bomber.
oh, the DH! Ladies and gentlemen, Snakebelmont is this week's ICFC EU champion.
I had the same expression as C4, just like.
Oh
just
my
exhale,
word!
man.
Yeah, like that was stressful just watching. Like the amount of like reads that AnBi has to do to get on Snake, and he made a lot of good ones, but Snake he just wasn't scared. It felt like he never thought he was making bad decisions. Like, he felt so confident every time he pressed the button. So confident. He blocked Bandit Bringer and pressed 5k. I'm telling you, they've been with 3 frames. I am so convinced that frame data does not apply to actual players. They just don't care about it.
They have to. They have to not give a damn.
Yeah. You know, you're right. To be this good, clearly you just have to throw all those numbers out the window, and Snake wins. He all through winners, just unstoppable today.
And with Kurokich coming in 4th place, it also means that Snakebelmont takes 1st place in the standings.
Yeah. But I mean, I definitely want to take the time to give some credit to AnBi here, taking out ecalebrum, Burst Koji, Armix, then losing to Heapski 3-2, then immediately beating Retro Mix-Up 3-2, kurokich 3-1, and then Heapski in the rematch 3-0 to bring it to the last hit in the first set versus Snakebelmont after taking a 2-0 lead. AnBi was playing amazing this tournament.
Yeah, he needed done another like legendary losers run, right? It was only the grand finals where we fell, but he fell at the same point kurokich did, and he almost did it. But yeah, I guess it's going to be another actual stream for AnBi, because I'm sure he's not going to make sure it's not going to happen again, and that's why he's a good player, right? Because he never makes the same mistake twice.
Look, man, I can already hear the spreadsheets, being typed out. Ahead of Evo, because he knows, it's Evo, right? Like literally tomorrow or this coming weekend. So, you want to make sure you don't get hit by any more axles, and just like you don't want to get hit by any more of those 75% combos. So there are still 2 bounties left to be claimed. Unfortunately, not from twitch.tv/TayfunTheWolf Media here in the EU region, but there will be more opportunities to claim the bounty in the US stream to win some Astro products, the official headset and mix amp of ICFC.
This is a hefty bounty. So we've got 13 remaining for the Chipper May and 6 remaining for the 75% combo. And you could definitely land those 75% combos a lot easier if you're using the Hitbox. Take control of your game, hitboxarcade.com. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. So go and learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG.
And where can you go watch these next couple of Guilty Gear matches? Well, you can see just on screen you got North America, EU, and Asia. Asia and EU are already finished up now with guys, so the only place that's left is twitch.tv/tasty_Steve, where you'll be able to watch some more ICFC Guilty Gear Strive. And of course, if you want to participate, it's every week. You got weekly match arena, which starts at $150. And you have an opportunity to win some amazing prizes. What amazing prizes, you may ask? You can win Tasty Steve. No, no, you can win an amazing PlayStation 5, which is presented here by Steve. Good work, Steve, putting in that effort. There's one for each region. So yeah, really amazing stuff for this first season. And you can see this as the match arena that we've just been talking about, $219.50. So, first place getting 98.78. Just shy of $100. That's amazing work. And of course, it's all thanks to you guys that have been using those coupons and directly contributing to the prize pot. So, shouts to you guys as well. Everybody that's collaborated in donating to get that much of the prize pool. Yeah, excellent stuff.
All right, I think that's it for today here in EU. More action will take place on twitch.tv/tasty_Steve later on tonight, or later on in the day, depending on where you are in the world. But that's it for this week. I'm Tales of Mr. E, C4, James Chen, BP Tank. Thank you for joining me. We'll be back next week, so have a good one, everyone.
Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. You're trapped in the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No sign of proof that I must be dead, so time to wake up. Growing in kids is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world. Under you can't feel a thing.